You have to focus it here. No?
Yeah, yeah, 1 minute.
Sir?
Copy the link.
Sir.
1 minute. pelletization and after pelletization, people are used to do this tonification, but it is not in the much more what's in the mature kind of the availability part, because very limited tonification technology supplies in India. Somehow there's an expedition of the some exploration is going on to get some technology for this tonification side. But for this non-tonified, no doubt India has already made many machineries and many आत्मनिर्भर भारत के अंदर में बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेस already हैं. So biomass purification, there is some schematic diagram how this the purification whole process is going to go. So this is actually the when the biomass or this pellets or the pellets of briquettes is burned out in the absence of oxygen, it gets purified. Somehow people know the terms of biochar, जो लकड़ी से कोयला बनाते हैं. Somebody गांव में आपने देखा होगा in villages in winter time. If you will drop some water on that, it would become as a coal like. So that is some of the black coal or the, and this is some of the co-firing in the power plants, how the co-firing could be possible in the power plants. So there is a one direct co-firing. So right now in India, majorly we are working on this part. So this is it finding a major technical challenge because it's a very high cost equipment. So somehow you need to more, and in India all coal-based plants don't have any this similar supplier or the similar kind of a setup. All they have to make their own study or own assessment regarding the availability and even the firing setup, because many policy equipment was supplied by region only, some from some other foreign suppliers. So this is the another indirect co-firing setup in which some slightly the biomass is inserted and after that it is fired out in the boiler. And even if you are finding some co-firing setup, so similar in the parallel boiler you could set up for this such biomass co-firing. So as we are mentioning about what are the actually the benefits for the stakeholder. So we generally are talking about this complete chain. Two major stakeholder. One is the GenCos, which is the final user. Another is the pellet manufacturers, and the initially this is the producer or the initial point of this supply chain farmers. So this for the GenCos, it's a handy solution for the green energy, less dependency on the coal, lesser carbon footprints, and it also considered under the RPO, renewable purchase obligation. Somehow on that basis they have to use the biomass in their PPP. And for pellet manufacturers, this is a new and lucrative and the blue ocean strategy. Blue ocean business strategy is that where you are not finding any much more competition in that business. So it's a totally right now some kind of open opportunity where you could find, because buyers are ready to buy, but what we are finding on that there are no more of the players in the state wise and even in all India. As I have mentioned with one of my colleagues and very in the recent discussion, India having around 1 lakh TPD of biomass pellet requirement, but what we have assessed and we found that it has the availability of around only 7,000 to 10,000 TPD. There is a 90,000 TPD gap is there still. People, whichever is making some the fast move or the early entry, make a very good business in this segment. So farmers को क्या है, farmers क्या यहाँ से take away ले सकते हैं, तो like they could somehow stop the crop burning if they are going to use, and they are to ask the farmers, they are much more aware about this environment as well as how could they make money from the water the waste and the leftovers they have in their fields, and how they could adopt some new methods or the new machineries which are available through the customer hiring centers, which is more of the supported by the Ministry of Agriculture or the state farmers and the welfare institutes. So they could utilize this mechanized and machinery highly, and this is the some additional point they could make a money from by saving that residue.
But what are the government schemes?
I will show. So even farmers could play a very good role, even as a producer as well as the aggregator, they could form some cooperative society in their farm at some block level also. So and all we know are this FPOs, farm producer organizations, for the other products like and other farm producers, this FPOs are playing a very good role. So at the same time, for this specifically this leftover, this FPO could come and could utilize this opportunity. So these are some government ongoing schemes. You can take a pictures for this one. So under this, some financial assistance, some machinery support. So these things is available by the government. So this MSME cluster development, this is actually the focus area for some specific site, and this is the one MSME Prime Minister Employment (PMEDP), and which some more than some 2-3 crores rupees of money is given by the government. And Ministry of Agriculture for this high machinery or the mechanized machinery, you could take machines under this scheme. And very recently, MNRE has launched this scheme under which they are subsidizing for whichever the equipment you are going to buy to set up such pellet units. And some banks are also coming forward. They have some exclusive schemes on this part. Like sir from SBI schemes, sir, we give you the complete details how SBI is making this transitions of this clean energy by supporting. So this is so far the mission has making various initiatives. They have issued some guidelines as well as some SOPs, and they are continuously with the follow-up and discussion with the power plants to issue some more of the tenders, and they are simplifying to procure this biomass pellets for the utilization in their units. And there is a training and awareness. This is the one of the campaign. This is comes under the umbrella of this training and awareness. R&D, 12 months of research is already going on this part. How we could make a certification and this standardization process. And there's our mission website where you could find the suppliers under the vendor category. And even if in this hall, it's the current suppliers or the executor is there, they could register themselves also in this portal. And because many power plants are following this website, so they could directly reach out to you. There's no need of this. They would follow to you and they would go as per their requirement. So just we have made some major list of the power plants which are in the Hyderabad and Telangana and Agri region. So you could directly reach out to them if there is any ongoing tender. So they could help out you. And if there is any upcoming also, they could let you know. As far as so far, after completion of 1 year, more than 39 of power plants have already started biomass co-firing, in which out around 26,228 million metric tons has been biomass pellet has been already fired. Around 1,100 lakh metric ton tender is already is in the life phase. People are having a such supply of the availability of the biomass pellet, they can directly bid to them, and they could supply such biomass pellets to them. So market is already open. It's an opportunity for all of you, and do please come forward. And in the latest one, so the bids which has been floated by NTPC and some other entities, they are giving us some 9 months for the setting of new units also. If you don't have any such units, you could bid for with your assessment. But before that, you have to submit your some kind of DPR or availability, how you going to implement such plans. So okay, we have some one-to-one discussion on that part because it's a so far we have conducted this program by handholding or by supports of NPTI only in different regions or the different locality of India. And we are also timely we have some messaging via some print media also and different forums. So this is some major achievement which has so far the mission has achieved. Technical assist model SOPs has been issued, guidelines already is there. Financial assistance, MNRI has came. One of the is bioenergy umbrella scheme.
Some of them are really interested in this financial assistance part.
Yes,
Because
yes.
the questions came to me,
Mhm.
I told them I'm not a correct person to
Mhm.
comment on this, which is better.
So that what actually we have shown over here in this slide. These are some ongoing financial scheme which if there is a way to take the leverage of that, and they can opt for it. So that they have to go by their website and even we are also making a track record whatever whichever the application has been issued by any of the this national level banks, they are submitting the data to us. So we have to receive such information. And we are tracking whether the assistance has given to them or not. If any other queries, so you could write to mail to us. And one more thing very clear. बोलने से अच्छा होता है कि हम लिख देते हैं, तो लिखने से क्या होता है हमारे रिकॉर्ड में भी रहता है और हम उसको टेक अप कर पाते हैं, क्योंकि आपने हमको जो कुछ बोला होता है somehow it is going to further change. फिर वो मैं कुछ और कम्युनिकेट करता हूँ, so the words would not change, the intent would not change, so it's better to write mail or you can even write an inquiry and you should show from your side. So definitely we would take up with our team and even with the ministry.
We will send.
So these are some other bank schemes which are mentioned from the session. So you could reply to them. So that's all from my side.
Right.
Last page.
Sir, rather than taking photographs, can you share those?
Who will share, sir?
We
Today
will
we will share.
That will be very-
To the mail as well as the WhatsApp group. I will see today.
Actually, it's some 5 to 10%.
So very less.
Very less, right? And many people have made a question on this part. Somewhere that ash could be utilized in the cement industry or not. But it is not making a because it's a 5%. And as of now, the availability and the supply is a huge gap.
Indian coal is very high player.
Yes, it's having some 30 to 40% of that.
Sir, what is the power plant?
Yeah, one by one. Please.
Sir, does the power plant require any modification for the firing of the biomass?
Definitely, there is some slight changes. It depends on the what type of the boilers you have or the this milling system you have. I have mentioned ABC, CABC have a more fuel flexibility as compared to this PM boiler.
In purified boiler, how much time they take for the modification?
It depends on the which party you are choosing.
Sir, what is
So if it is a BHL boiler, so I think you no need to make a major kind of a change because it's a indigenous and the BHL is much more compatible as compared to whatever the boilers or the supplies you could find in the world.
Sir, what is the minimum quantity we supply?
Minimum 20 TPD.
20
Minimum because what we have assessed now, the players are not having because meantime you could find the demand of 100 TPD also. And even the people are claiming that they have 100 TPD. So no doubt you could have a manufacturing facility of 100 TPD even more than that. But the value the people are talking about the raw material, they are not finding it. So that would become as a kind of challenge for you. So you could bid for the 10, 20, 40 up to you.
Minimum is 20.
20 tons per day. Yeah.
What is the current price of
Somewhere actually the price is totally the market driven only. But the price ranging is around from plant to plant and which area from you are supplying to that location. So it's ranging from 7 rupees to the maximum.
The starting is 7.
Yes. And actually the price actually has been offered by the all plants on the GCB basis, not on the KG basis. Earlier they used to do, but many researchers or the suppliers have made a question on that part because they are not finding that they are good value. Because somewhere you're having some GCB of 4,800 at the same time you are supplying 2,800. So it's making a very huge gap there. So it could become as a loss making also. That's why if you are getting the price on the GC basis, you could make a very good
Daily.
I said it's a totally market. It depends upon the computer. Because as for the public plants, PSU or state, they have a limitation. They have to go via tender method. If it is a private utility or the private IPP, they could make a one-to-one with MOE or JV, supporting system with you. They can make a one-to-one buy. They don't have such kind of a rule. Many are actually because they are having a demand and government has made a mandatory to them to file in this coal-based plant. So somehow they are what actually they are doing. They are making some association with you, and usually I will buy. So you could make a mutual price itself. So it is not limited. And अगर हम इसको price fixation का भी बात करते हैं, तो somehow इसमें ये है कि आपको क्योंकि ये state related है. आपका यहाँ का बायोमास में आता दिल्ली में सोचो, दिल्ली का बायोमास में यहाँ सोचो, तो कुछ इसका लॉजिक नहीं है.
What is the typical capacity for a biomass plant?
सर पता है, आपको तो ऑलरेडी आप इधर सप्लाई कर रहे हैं.
Capacity.
Yes.
Ranging
To make it viable.
Ranging from 250 kgs per hour to about 8 tons per hour is also there.
Yeah, I have another question. Because we are talking about stubble burning and to avoid it. So that is only seasonal availability.
हाँ, उसके लिए स्टॉकिंग कर सकते हैं. उसके लिए भी आपको फंड वगैरह अवेलेबल है उसके लिए.
What is the other alternatives? The other period?
एक्चुअली इसका ये स्टॉकिंग है, इसका कलेक्शन स्टोरिंग थोड़ा लॉन्गर पीरियड के लिए करना पड़ता है क्योंकि आपको सीजन अवेलेबिलिटी होता है. तो उसमें मैं
Volume was,
हाँ, बिकॉज़ ये आपको 12 मंथ से रनिंग के हिसाब से आप प्लान करते हैं. और जो मेजर इसमें मिला है कि आपका 50-60 टीपीडी का प्लांट मच मोर टेक्निकली और इकोनॉमिकली वायबल है.
Sir, can you go to slide 27? So yeah, you said that 25%.
पर सर
Benefit cost ratio.
इसमें तो देखिए जो असेसमेंट है कि आपका 15-20% तो आरओआई अभी आ जाता है.
I got one question. The second one, MSME, Prime Minister's employment, you know. So it says from 5 to 25 lakhs, okay, for rural areas. What is the typical? I mean, everything it's a huge.
Actually, sir,
budget.
it is the already existing scheme to set up a new units under MSME
Oh,
category.
I understand. I'm asking you a typical unit for a small guy who can set up from 5 to 25 lakhs.
Mhm.
If you want to set it up,
So they will come under the category of aggregation side. Aggregation.
it's just only aggregation.
Aggregation they could play a role for that part they could opt to this scheme benefit. And if you could
There's nothing related to pellet manufacturing or anything. It's just one part of
yes.
the whole process.
Yes.
Are there no tailor-made schemes for this pellets?
For that part, I think
Just
sir,
like
just from
solar
SBI, so he would give you some on that. Because somewhere the one part is going on for the bankability, bankable project is.
Because for solar, there was lot of focus and.
Actually, solar has been came in around 2000, so it has been already.
Electrical vehicles,
So-
they are giving lot of incentives. That is also needs to be done.
Yes, it is there. वो है अगर bankable project आपका release होने के बाद, so you could find much more lucrative.
Sir, is there any study done that how much biomass produced per acre or per acre?
Depends upon the crop.
Yes.
Crop to crop.
What is the related?
Let me check. I would share it. Because crop to crop and the figures which you have shown, one of the assessment is done by one of the ASCII. So they had given under the MNRE. So on the this figures is. Actually, sir, in India, many of the suppliers are for this pellet sector, pellets of briquette. So all are claiming they have their best machine set up. Some people are offering this plant unit for 10 DPDs around 20 lakh, 30 lakh, or crores rupees also. So depends on the which machinery and what type of machinery. Because I have shown only the major machines. Is there between some more of the machine. So for the complete pellet unit, so the cost would definitely go. For the even qualification, So the cost also gone for the higher sector. Not the fact it is gone for not the fact PTPD. It's 4 to 5 crores. 5 crores. And for certified it has gone for this price. Because it is not in the it's much more available. But let's see, the market is evolving further.
Sir, can you make a calculation on Agri? Can you make a calculation?
That is a tarified, that is a tarification also. That is the means the black charcoal. So that could be directly used in the borders also. So on that vertical is research is going on. Let's see if we could come with that solution also.
Sir, is there any maximum limit on what percentage of biomass can be added to the boilers?
Actually, sir, right now we are targeting for the 5%, and the down the line we have a target of 10%. But what actually the percentage just you could see. This is the current status. From last year we have find out only 86,200, and this should figure more than some 10 lakh. So you could find that what's the difference is. Even we have not achieved the 5%, because there is means lots of the hindrances which we are overcoming by day, and we are trying to address such issue. So somehow we could at least achieve 5%. So that's for.
This type of presentation should be spread out.
Yeah, definitely, ma'am would share. And even there is also some recorded session in one of our National Biomass Mission YouTube channel. You can go through those recorded session. It could somewhere will be useful for you, and even you could put some query with us also. And I think this is a mission number also. You could directly reach out to us. This is our mission number. So if anybody have any queries, they could. If anybody have any suggestion, they could write by name and your company name or the location, and they can share with us.
What is meant by GCB, sir?
Gross calorific consumption. It's the energy content in any these pellets of it. Means majorly fuel are actually considered in this segment.
But how is it determined? Because in the lab?
Yes, lab only. Lab. This is some approximate and estimate analysis. Some technical part I'm saying.
Because once you start using it, you cannot differentiate.
No. It is there, sir. The proper setup is proper arrangement. So, yeah.
Sir, currently this sector is heavily unorganized. So are there any efforts being done to this sector on the mission?
सेक्टर अनऑर्गेनाइज्ड है, बट फार्मर्स से पैलेट तक के बीच में बाकी पैलेट्स बाद में इतना वेल ऑर्गेनाइज्ड है, वेल सिस्टमैटिक है, जिसके बाद आपको सो दैट्स व्हाट एक्चुअली वी आर ट्राइंग टू एड्रेस. इसमें आप जब तक नहीं आगे बढ़ेंगे, आप नहीं हैंड होल्ड लेंगे अपने बैकवर्ड इंटीग्रेशन या बैकवर्ड सपोर्ट के लिए, यू आर नॉट गोइंग टू एजुकेट, यू आर नॉट गोइंग टू शेयर विद देम, तो ये काम नहीं करेगा. हम कितना भी एफर्ट्स कर लें, सब ऊपर चलता रहेगा, नीचे नहीं हो पाएगा. So if somehow you are going to share with them and how they can make the money, how could they help out to this clean energy transition, and even for the healthier system, healthy lifestyle. So on that side.
Have you tried any other agro waste like mushroom, spent mushroom compost to pellet?
Yeah, that could also be used. I think if any of the pellet manufacturers could supply that material.
There is a lot of.
People have mostly this cotton stalk, this corn cobs, and this mustard and this soya.
After mushroom, then that compost spent mushroom compost can be used for this biomass.
I think it could.
Now it contains paddy straw and corn plants.
Actually, you could not form a pellet briquette by utilizing only single type. You have to somehow make a heterogeneous mixture. You have to mix up because of some the binding. Otherwise, you have to add on some binder.
Have you tried any?
We have not tried, but you could try and you could supply. We have a chance. So, thank you all once again. So for any other queries, you could write to me now. And I will here only up to the session. So we could have a one for this. So the
We can
presenter
have
is
a
here.
discussion.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ramesh, for your wonderful session, and thanks to the audience that you have made it so interactive. So I hope that some of your queries, I got to know all these things for last 1 week. You have called me, you have called Murali, Madhaviji, and asked so many questions. I told you frankly that we are really not the correct person to answer all these things. We have experts who will be here. You can get your doubts clarified and get your doubts clear. So thanks to you that you have asked all these things in an open mind. So we have the second session ready with us to be delivered. The second session is on pellet manufacturing process and its prospects to the participants. To deliver on this, we have Dr. K. Nagamaleshwara Rao. Dr. K. Nagamaleshwara Rao is working as Associate Professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering at Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. He pursued his MTech in Thermal Engineering from JNTU and JNTU College of Engineering and PhD from IIT Kharagpur. Dr. Rao has published 10 research articles in reputed journals and presented many technical papers in national and international conferences. His fields of interest are combined power cycles, non-conventional refrigeration, cold storage technologies, fuel cell, and heating transfer phenomena in phase change materials, etc. He has worked as deputy coordinator for the Venture Development Center in association with Andhra Skill Development Corporation to develop entrepreneurial ecosystem. I welcome you, sir, and you can start your session.
Good afternoon, Anna. So, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
So, are you comfortable with English or Telugu mixed with English?
Communication is important, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
सर एक्चुअली अभी तक कोई भी लोकल लैंग्वेज में कुछ भी बात नहीं किया तो वो भी थोड़ा ऐड करना पड़ता है
Okay, sir. Okay. Sir, this is a mission started by Ministry of Power, SAMARTH, Sustainable Agrarian Mission on use of Residue in thermal power plants. Sir, I am also from village background, so I have also some skills. So generally, మనం ఏం చేస్తున్నాం ఒక క్రాప్ అయిపోయిన వెంటనే రెండో క్రాప్కి వెళ్ళే ముందు సో మనకి ఈ మధ్య కాలంలో పంట పండించడం ఎక్కువ అయిపోయింది. సో క్రాప్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ఇస్ మోర్. సో డ్యూ టు దాట్ సో పంటకి గ్యాప్ తక్కువ ఉండడంతో సో కొంతమంది దాన్ని పొలంలో కాల్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఈ మధ్య మనకి లేబర్ కాస్ట్ కూడా ఎక్కువ వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ ఫర్ మిషనరీ. సో మిషనరీ యూజ్ చేయడం వలన సో క్రాప్ ని కోయకుండా సో మిషన్ తో కట్ చేసేసి వీఆర్ టేకింగ్ ద గ్రెయిన్స్, అవుట్. సో అది ఎంతో ముందు మనం జంతువులకి ఫుడ్ కింద వాడేవాళ్ళం, గేదెలకి వాటికి. సో ఈ మధ్య కాలంలో ఇంట్లో కొంచెం యానిమల్స్ కూడా తగ్గిపోయినాయి. అంటే మనం గేదెలు పెంచడం, ఆవులు పెంచడం కూడా చాలా వరకు కమ్ డౌన్ బికాస్ సో మెనీ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు బి ఎడ్యుకేటెడ్. సో ఫ్రమ్ ఈచ్ ఫ్యామిలీ one employee is there. So slowly farming of land is decreased. So people are somewhat cultured. So Subramanians kovali, Subramanians kovali. So
I object it, sir.
Okay.
I object. Don't use people want to be cultured. It doesn't mean that farmers don't agree.
అలా అని కాదు సార్, అంటే
People want to act too sophisticated.
yes sir. రైట్. దానివల్ల ఏమవుతుందంటే ఇప్పుడు ప్యాడీలో దాన్ని ఇంటి తీసుకోవడం అవి కొంచెం తగ్గిపోయింది. సో అది కాక ఈ మధ్య ఈ మిల్క్ డైరీస్ అన్ని కూడా కమర్షియలైజ్ అయిపోయినాయి. సో పల్లెటూరు కూడా మనం పాల ప్యాకెట్ వచ్చేసే స్థితికి వచ్చేసింది. మనం పల్లెటూరు నుంచి టౌన్కి వెళ్ళేది, టౌన్ నుంచి పల్లెటూరుకి వచ్చేసింది. సో పంట పొలాల్లో మనకి ఎక్కువ మిగిలిపోతుంది. దట్టు కట్ చేయడం వల్ల అంతా కూడా ఇంటికి రావట్లేదు, సో మిగిలిపోతుంది. సో దాన్ని ఏం చేస్తారంటే సో ఒక బర్న్ చేసేస్తున్నారు ఎండిపోయిన తర్వాత. సో దానివల్ల అట్మాస్ఫియర్ అనేది బాగా పొల్యూట్ అవుతుంది. సో ఈ ఆర్డర్ టు అవాయిడ్ ద పొల్యూషన్, సో మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ పవర్ బ్రింగ్ దిస్ సమర్థ్ మిషన్. సో దీనిలో భాగంగా సో దే ఆర్ యాడింగ్ దిస్ బయోమాస్ into the power plants for power generation. So firstly they plan use 5%, now they enhance it up to 7%. First to 5% చేద్దాం అన్నారు. సో దీని డెన్సిటీ చాలా తక్కువగా ఉంటుంది. అగ్రికల్చర్ డెన్సిటీ బాగా తక్కువగా ఉంటుంది. అంటే బాగా అంటే తక్కువ మాస్ ని ఎక్కువ సార్లు క్యారీ చేయాల్సి వస్తుంది. సో దానికోసం ఏం చేశారంటే పిల్లెటింగ్ మీన్స్ కంప్రెసింగ్ ద థింగ్స్, బాగా కంప్రెస్ చేస్తారు. అంటే కంప్రెస్ చేయడం వల్ల ఒక 6 ట్రాక్టర్లు గడ్డి మనం ఒక ట్రాక్టర్లో చిన్న పిల్లెట్స్ కింద తీసుకెళ్తాం. సో ఆ ఫెనామినా తీసుకొచ్చి ఈ పిల్లెట్స్ ని చేయడం ద్వారా ఈ అగ్రికల్చర్ వేస్ట్ ని, ఫారెస్ట్రీ వేస్ట్ ని, అంటే వుడ్ వేస్ట్ కూడా అంతా తీసుకొచ్చి పవర్ ప్లాంట్ లో ఉపయోగిద్దామని చెప్పేసి ఫస్ట్ పోయే ప్లాన్. సో పిల్లెట్స్ కి మెయిన్ గా ఫస్ట్ ఏం చేస్తారంటే దే యూజ్ టు కలెక్ట్ ద అగ్రికల్చర్ వేస్ట్. ఒక చోట దాన్ని కలెక్ట్ చేసుకుంటారు. సో కలెక్ట్ చేసుకున్న తర్వాత దాన్ని ఫస్ట్ క్లీన్ చేస్తారు. దాని తర్వాత డ్రై చేసి దాన్ని గ్రైండింగ్ చేసుకుని పిల్లెట్ చేసుకుని బ్యాగ్ లో పెట్టి స్టోర్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాం మనం. సో దీని అది డిఫరెంట్ ఫార్మ్స్ ఆఫ్ ది చిప్స్ ఇది. టెక్నికల్ పారామీటర్స్. సో దిస్ ఇస్ టేకెన్ ఫ్రమ్ CEA. సో వాళ్ళకి కావాల్సిన టెక్నికల్ పారామీటర్స్ ఏమిటనేవి ఇక్కడ ఒకసారి చూద్దాము. సో డయామీటర్ 25 mm కావాలని చెప్తున్నారు. లెంత్ 50 mm అన్నారు. బల్క్ డెన్సిటీ 600 kg/m³ అంటున్నారు. కిలోబిక్ వాల్యూ 3500 ±100. క్లోరిఫైడ్ అంటే క్లోరిఫైడ్ మీనింగ్ ఏంటంటే సో మనం తీసుకున్న ఈ డస్ట్ ని కొంచెం ఫ్రై చేయడం. ఫ్రై ఎందుకు చేస్తాం అంటే రెసిడ్యూ అంటే మాయిస్ట్ ని అబ్జర్వ్ చేయకుండా ఉండడం కోసం వీఆర్ యాడింగ్ సమ్ హీట్ అండ్ మేకింగ్ లైక్ ఎ ఫ్రై. సో ఫ్రై చేసిన ఐటమ్స్ అంత త్వరగా వాటర్ని అబ్జర్వ్ చేసుకోవాలి. సో దట్స్ వై వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ ఫర్ ద క్లోరిఫైడ్ పెల్లెట్స్. క్లోరిఫైడ్ పెల్లెట్స్ కి కిలోబిక్ వాల్యూ కూడా ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. 4500 నుంచి 100. మాయిశ్చర్ లెస్ దాన్ 9% ఉండాలి. అండ్ యాష్ లెస్ దాన్ 50%. అండ్ HG ఇండెక్స్ 50 కన్నా తక్కువ ఉండాలి. ఇవి టెక్నికల్ పారామీటర్స్ CEO ఇచ్చింది, వాళ్ళకి నేను చూసుకున్నాను. సో ఆల్రెడీ మీకు చెప్పింది. సో రిజెక్ట్ కేస్ రిజెక్ట్ ఎప్పుడు చేస్తారంటే మాయిశ్చర్ 14% కన్నా ఎక్కువ ఉండేది రిజెక్ట్ ద రిజెక్ట్స్. అండ్ కిలోబిక్ వాల్యూ 2800 అది నాన్ క్లోరిఫైడ్ వాటికి. క్లోరిఫైడ్ వాటికి 3600 3200 కిలోకలోరీస్ పర్ కేజీ కన్నా తక్కువ ఉన్నట్టే దే యూజ్ టు రిజెక్ట్ ద పిల్లెట్స్. మనం తయారు చేసిన వాటిని వాళ్ళు రిజెక్ట్ చేయడానికి అవకాశం ఉంది వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చిన నామ్స్ ప్రకారం. సో బయోమాస్ ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఎంత అవైలబుల్ ఉంటుంది ఏరియా బట్టి. సో రైస్ హాల్స్ వచ్చేసి మన ఇండియా మొత్తం మీద మనం 2021 లో ఉన్నాము. సో 2021 లో 48.1 మెగా హెక్టార్ లో చేస్తాము. క్రాప్ వచ్చేసి మనకి 109.9 మిలియన్ టన్స్ అవైలబుల్ ఉంది రైస్ హస్క్. వీట్ కూడా ఎక్కువ ఉంది, జోహర్ కూడా ఎక్కువ ఉంది, బజ్రా ఎక్కువ ఉంది, మైస్ కూడా బాగా ఉంది. సో ఈ పప్పు ధాన్యాలు తూరు, లింటిల్ ఇవి కొంచెం తక్కువగా ఉన్నాయి. గ్రౌండ్ నట్, మస్టర్డ్, ఈ కాటన్ ఇవన్నీ తక్కువగా ఉన్నాయి. సో మెజారిటీ ఆఫ్ ది మనకి అగ్రికల్చర్ రెసిడ్యూ వచ్చేసి మనకి ఎక్కువ రైస్, వీట్. సో రైస్, వీట్ అనేవి వీఆర్ యూజింగ్ మోర్ ఇన్ ఇండియా కాబట్టి మన ఎక్కువ ఆహార ధాన్యాలు అవే కాబట్టి సో వాటి ఉత్పత్తి ఎక్కువగా ఉంది. సో వాటి యూజ్ కూడా ఎక్కువగా ఉంది. ఓవరాల్ గా 182.4 మిలియన్ హెక్టార్లు చేస్తే సో 2021 కి 735.9 మిలియన్ టన్స్ ఆఫ్ సర్ప్లస్ అగ్రికల్చర్ రెసిడ్యూ మనకి అవైలబుల్ ఉంది. రైట్. సో ఐటమ్ వైజ్ షుగర్ కేన్ బగాస్ కానీ అది ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. అది దగ్గర మనకి 2021 వచ్చేసి 160-170 టన్స్ దాకా అవైలబుల్, 140 టన్స్ దాకా అవైలబుల్ ఉంది. సో దాని తర్వాత వీటు అండ్ రైస్ ఇది ఎక్కువగా ఉంది. మిగిలిన అన్ని కూడా 50 టన్స్ బిలోనే ఉన్నాయి. ఆల్ ద ఇయర్స్ ఇంకో 10 ఇయర్స్ కూడా ఈ అంటే తృణధాన్యాల నుంచి వచ్చేవి, పప్పు ధాన్యాల నుంచి వచ్చేవి, వీటి నుంచి వచ్చే అగ్రికల్చర్ వేస్ట్ తక్కువగా ఉంది. సో వీటి నుంచి గోధుమలు, రైస్, షుగర్ కేన్ నుంచి మనకి ఎక్కువ అవైలబిలిటీ ఉంది. అంటే ఇప్పుడు కానీ ఫర్ ద నెక్స్ట్ 10 ఇయర్స్ కానీ ఎక్కువ ఇది అవైలబిలిటీ ఉంది. నెక్స్ట్ సార్ అది కూడా బిట్వే కూడా కంపోజ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. సో ఏ వేస్ట్ అయినా కానీ అగ్రికల్చర్ కానివ్వండి, ఫారెస్ట్రీ కానివ్వండి, దేన్నైనా కూడా అది అంటే వేస్ట్ అనే దానికి డెన్సిటీ తక్కువ ఉంటుంది. సో మనం దాన్ని ఇక్కడ లొకేస్ దాన్ని వీఆర్ మేకింగ్ ఇట్ టు ద ప్లేస్.
What will be the calorific value for the
బగాస్ calorific value 10,000 sir. 4,200.
that availability also becomes scarce because of this usage in paper?
బగాస్ అంటే ఇది అవైలబిలిటీ అంటే
Captive generation also.
yes sir.
The present sugarcane industry is too bad, sir. The bagasse what is being produced is used in the cogeneration
Yes,
plant
sir.
within the sugar plant.
Exactly.
The bagasse can't be considered at those levels.
తెలంగాణలో షుగర్ కేన్ కి చెరుకు పంట తగ్గింది సార్. కంపారిటివ్లీ ప్రీవియస్ కన్నా చాలా చెరుకు ఫ్యాక్టరీలు కూడా మనం యూజ్ చేసాము. సో షుగర్ కేన్ అది ఎక్కువ వచ్చేసి మనకి మహారాష్ట్రలో ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది సార్. వాళ్ళకి టన్నేజ్ రేట్ కూడా ఎక్కువ, వాళ్ళకి పంట కూడా ఎక్కువ, మనకి దిగుబడి కూడా తక్కువ. సో మన ఆంధ్రాలో అవైలబుల్ ఉన్న ఆల్రెడీ షుగర్ కేన్ పిప్పుని పేపర్ ఇండస్ట్రీ ఆల్రెడీ యూజ్ చేసేసుకుంటుంది. సో షుగర్ కేన్ కి మనకి డెల్టా పేపర్స్ వల్ల ఎక్కువ మనకి ఏసీపీ నుంచి వచ్చే వాటిని వాటిని కూడా ఎక్కువ తీసేసుకుంటున్నారు వాళ్ళు షుగర్ కేన్ పిప్పుని. సో ఈ ఆల్రెడీ దీనికి కూడా ఎక్కువ కాంపిటీషన్ ఉంది, ఎక్కువ ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే పేపర్ మిల్ వాళ్ళు ఉపయోగిస్తున్నారు, యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ ఇప్పుడు ఈ ప్లేవుడ్ తయారీ వాళ్ళు కూడా ఉపయోగిస్తున్నారు. రైట్. సో ఇక్కడ మనకి ఎక్కువ దొరుకుతుంది ఏంటంటే రైస్, వీటు, గోధుమలు, రైస్ మన ఆంధ్రాలో ఎక్కువ దొరుకుతుంది. దాని తర్వాత మొక్కజొన్న, జొన్న ఒకటి ఎక్కువ దొరుకుతుంది. సో మొక్కజొన్న, జొన్న వీటిలో కిలోమీటర్ వాల్యూ తక్కువ ఉంటుంది. రైస్, గోధుమ వాచ్ నుంచి వచ్చేదాన్ని కూడా కిలోమీటర్ వాల్యూ తక్కువ ఉంటుంది. బట్ ఇక్కడ బగాస్ కిలోమీటర్ వాల్యూ ఎక్కువ ఉన్నదైతే మన దగ్గర వాటికి అవైలబిలిటీ తక్కువ ఉంది. సో ఇక్కడ ద మేజర్ ప్రాబ్లం పిల్లెట్ మేకింగ్ లో కిలోమీటర్ వాల్యూ మెయింటైన్ చేయడం అనేది మేజర్ ప్రాబ్లం. ఆ కిలోమీటర్ వాల్యూ మెయింటైన్ చేయడానికి సో ఓన్లీ ఒక రైస్ తోనో లేదు ఒక వీటితోనో లేదా ఓన్లీ మొక్కజొన్న తుక్కుతోనో చేస్తానంటే అవర్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు యాడ్ అందులో మన గ్రౌండ్ నట్ తుక్కు కానీ లేదా మిరప నుంచి వచ్చేది కానీ లేదా కూరగాయల దాని నుంచి వచ్చేదాన్ని కానీ వీటిని కూడా యాడ్ చేసుకుని మనం కిలోమీటర్ వాల్యూ అనేది పెంచుకోవడానికి ట్రై చేయాలి. సో సింగిల్ గా వచ్చే అగ్రికల్చర్ రెసిడ్యూస్ తో మనం చేసే పిల్లెట్ అనేది ఎంతవరకు ఉపయోగపడుతుందని కిలోమీటర్ వాల్యూ చెక్ చేస్తే మనం చెప్పలేము. బట్ అవైలబిలిటీ ఉందని మనం తయారు చేయడానికి కుదరదు. సో దీస్ ఆర్ ది ఫీచర్స్. సో నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ఇవి ఏ క్వాంటిటీలో ఎంత అవైలబుల్ అనేది. సో అయితే మనకి రైస్ వచ్చేసి 2021 లో 197.9 ఉంది. అందులో పసుపు రాసం కింద 80.8 ఉపయోగిస్తున్నాము. సో మనకి అవైలబుల్ ఉంది 15.8. సో మన ఆంధ్ర తెలంగాణలో సో ఈ వరి నుంచి వచ్చే దాన్ని ఎక్కువ మనం ఫుడ్ ఇది గోగ్రాసం కింద అదే ఎనిమల్ ఫుడ్ కింద ఎక్కువ ఉపయోగిస్తాం. సో మిగిలిన మనకి 13.38 ఉంది. తర్వాత గోధుమతో వచ్చేది ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. మిగిలిన అన్ని కూడా ఈ పప్పు ధాన్యాల నుంచి లేదా మొక్కల నుంచి వచ్చేవి ఎక్కువ ఉన్నాయి. ఓవరాల్ గా మనకి 140.8 మెట్రిక్ సారీ అంత అవైలబుల్ ఉంది. రైట్, మన ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ లో వచ్చేవాడికి సో ఇది ఫారెస్ట్ 3.5 అవైలబిలిటీ వచ్చేసి 5.2 మిలియన్ టన్స్ ఉంది. నెట్ వచ్చేసి మనకి 3.5 ఉంది. సో తెలంగాణ ఇంకా అప్పటికి అంటే డేటా లేదు. సో ఓన్లీ ఆంధ్ర వరకు 3.5 మెట్రిక్ టన్స్ ఆఫ్ ఫారెస్ట్రీ వేస్ట్ అనేది అవైలబుల్ ఉంది. సో నెక్స్ట్ ఇవి రెండు కలిపి ఇది బయోమాస్ అండ్ ఫారెస్ట్రీ రెండు కలిపితే సో ఎక్కువగా మహారాష్ట్ర అండ్ మధ్యప్రదేశ్ లో ఎక్కువ అవైలబుల్ ఉంది. మహారాష్ట్ర అండ్ మధ్యప్రదేశ్ లో ఎక్కువగా ఉంది. సో ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ లో మోడరేట్ గా ఉంది. గుజరాత్, ఛత్తీస్గఢ్ వాటిలో కూడా, కర్ణాటక కూడా ఓకే. బట్ అగ్రికల్చర్ ఎక్కువ వచ్చేసి మనకి మహారాష్ట్ర, మధ్యప్రదేశ్, ఛత్తీస్గఢ్, గుజరాత్, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్, ఉత్తరప్రదేశ్, రాజస్థాన్ వీటిలో ఎక్కువగా ఉన్నాయి. సో ఫారెస్ట్ వచ్చేసి ఛత్తీస్గఢ్, గుజరాత్, కర్ణాటక, మధ్యప్రదేశ్, మహారాష్ట్ర వీటిలో ఎక్కువగా ఉన్నాయండి వేస్ట్. నెక్స్ట్ పవర్ జనరేషన్ కి 60% ఆఫ్ ది కోల్ బేస్డ్ పవర్ జనరేషన్ జరుగుతుంది. సో 8.6 గ్యాస్ బేస్డ్ అండ్ 15.0 హైడ్రో బేస్డ్ అండ్ 15% సారీ 2.0 న్యూక్లియర్, 13.2% వచ్చేసి రెన్యూబుల్ ఎనర్జీ చేస్తాము. సో మనం ఓవరాల్ గా కోల్ 278 మెట్రిక్ మిలియన్ టన్స్ వాడాం 2004 to 445. నెక్స్ట్ 1000 3031 కి 1000 మెట్రిక్ టన్ సారీ మిలియన్ టన్స్ అవసరం రాసాము. అయితే ఇందులో 25% మనం బయట నుంచి ఇంపోర్ట్ చేసుకుంటాం కోల్. సో గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా సారీ మినిస్టర్ ఆఫ్ పవర్ ప్లాన్ పవర్ ప్లాన్ ఏంటంటే సో బయోమాస్ ని ఇందులో యాడ్ చేయడం వలన ఈ 25% ఇంపోర్ట్ చేసుకునే కోల్ ని తగ్గించుకుందాం అని చెప్పేసి స్టార్టెడ్ మేకింగ్ ఇట్ టు pellets and adding to the power plants for producing the power. సో ఈ మనం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేసే ఈ వేస్ట్ అంతా pellets ఫార్మ్స్ లో మనం రెడీ చేయగలిగితే ఈ 25% ఏదైతే మనం ఇంపోర్ట్ చేసుకున్నామో ఆ 25% ని we can replace with biomass. So this is the India low capacity. So biomass 237 metric units tons unte 221 kWh power చేశారు. So 31 వచ్చేసరికి 261 metric million units మెగా టన్స్ బయోమాస్ మనం ఉపయోగిస్తే కనుక 244 kWh పవర్ జనరేషన్ చేయొచ్చు అనేది అంచనా. సార్ ఇది బయోమాస్ pellets కి సెంట్రల్ ఎలక్ట్రిసిటీ రెగ్యులేషన్ కమిషన్ వాళ్ళు రెగ్యులేషన్ నెంబర్ 159 లో ఫిక్స్ చేసిన కాస్ట్ ఇది. సో ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ కి 2021 కి 1878, హర్యానా 2671 rupees and Maharashtra 2632 rupees, పంజాబ్. సో ఇలాగా వీళ్ళు బయోమాస్ pellets కి రేట్ అనేది ఫిక్స్డ్ రేట్. సో నెక్స్ట్ ఒక కేస్ స్టడీ అనేది దిస్ ఈజ్ నిశాంత్ బయో ఎనర్జీ వాళ్ళు 1500 kg per hour తయారు చేసే ఒక బయో ఈ పెల్లెట్ ప్లాంట్ ఒకటి పెట్టారు. వాళ్ళ కెపాసిటీ వచ్చేసి 1500 kg per hour. వాళ్ళ క్యాపిటల్ కాస్ట్ the 2 million rupees and the discount 10% వాళ్ళకి వచ్చింది and the useful lifetime 10 years వాళ్ళు చెప్పింది రిపేర్ కి రిపేర్ 10% కాస్ట్ చేశారు and capacity factor of biomass unit 68% చేశారు cost of manpower ఒక hourకి 40 rupees చేశారు number of manpowers required 5 and cost of biomass feedstock kg 3.5 rupees చేస్తున్నారు వాళ్ళు specific electricity consumption 0.1 kilowatt hour చేస్తున్నారు unit of electricity is 6.04 this is one of the case study from Nishan Bio Energy వాళ్ళు pellet manufacturing వాళ్ళు ఇచ్చింది so I collected from the source.
This Nishan Bioenergy also having a technology of purification.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the return on investment, sir?
Return investment, that's hard to say.
Actually, for the non-qualified, somewhere it is coming around 20%. And for for qualified, still figures has to come. Because somewhere it is a very high cost equipment and technology information. Many other are also coming. Let's see. We can watch.
And this is unit cost of biomass pellets at different biomass feedstock transportation distance. So ఇక్కడ సెకండ్ మేజర్ ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చేసి ఈ ఫీడ్ స్టాక్ ని క్యారీ చేయడం. సో ఎవరైతే పిల్లెట్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ యూనిట్ పెట్టుకుంటారో అది రైతుల దగ్గర నుంచి తీసుకెళ్ళాలి. సో మన ప్లాంట్ ఎంత దూరంలో ఉన్నదాన్ని బట్టి మళ్ళీ మన ట్రాన్స్పోర్టేషన్ కాస్ట్ అనేది అడిషనల్ గా యాడ్ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది. రెండోది పిల్లెట్స్ చేసిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ దాన్ని పవర్ ప్లాంట్ తీసుకెళ్దాం అది వచ్చారు. సో అక్కడ కూడా ట్రాన్స్పోర్ట్ యాడ్ అవుతూ ఉంటుంది. నెక్స్ట్ మాయిశ్చర్ మెయింటైన్ చేయడం అనేది ఇవన్నీ కూడా పిల్లెట్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ లో ఛాలెంజెస్. మాయిశ్చర్ మెయింటైన్ చేయడం ఒకటి, ట్రాన్స్పోర్టేషన్ ఒకటి, కెలోరిఫిక్ వాల్యూ మెయింటైన్ చేయడం ఒకటి. ఇవి మూడు కూడా మేజర్ ఛాలెంజెస్. కెలోరిఫిక్ వాల్యూ మెయింటైన్ చేయాలంటే మనం డిఫరెంట్ వేస్ట్ కూడా కలిపి పిల్లెట్ కింద చేసుకుంటే కెలోరిఫిక్ వాల్యూ మెయింటైన్ అవుతుంది. బట్ ఓన్లీ అవైలబుల్ ఉన్నదాన్ని చేయడం అయితే అది పాసిబుల్ కాదు. రెండో ఛాలెంజ్ ట్రాన్స్పోర్టేషన్, మూడో ఛాలెంజ్ మాయిశ్చర్ మెయింటెనెన్స్, నాలుగో ఛాలెంజ్ స్పేస్. ఇవి వచ్చిన వాటన్నిటిని కూడా ఫీడ్ స్టాక్ మొత్తాన్ని కూడా దాన్ని స్టోర్ చేయడం అనేది బిగ్ ఛాలెంజ్. ఈ నాలుగు కూడా మిల్లెట్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ లో మేజర్ ఛాలెంజెస్. సో 4050 కిలోమీటర్స్ ఉంటే 4500 అంటే ఇక్కడ రెండు ప్లాంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి చూడండి. ఇక్కడ యావరేజ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ రెసిడ్యూ ట్రాన్స్పోర్టేషన్ కాస్ట్ 175 per ton per distance of 50 kilometers. Unit cost of biomass unit can increase depending on the transportation distance. An increase in the transportation distance from 50 to 100 km leads to 4% increase in the cost of the pellet. Unit cost will be further increase with high moisture content of the biomass, the type of biomass feedstock used. ఇవి బయోమాస్ లో ఉన్న ఛాలెంజెస్, అంటే పెల్లెట్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ లో ఉన్న ఛాలెంజెస్.
ఈ ఛాలెంజ్ అంటే ఓవర్కమ్ అయ్యేది
సార్ ఓవర్కమ్ అవ్వడానికి మాయిశ్చర్ కంట్రోల్ అనేది మన చేతిలో లేని పని అది. సో అది దాన్ని మనం ఫీడ్ స్టాక్ పెట్టుకుని అంటే టోరిఫికేషన్ అని చెప్పారు కదా. సో టోరిఫికేషన్ ప్రాసెస్కి వెళ్తే మాక్సిమం మనం మాయిశ్చర్ అబ్జర్వ్ మనం కంట్రోల్ చేయొచ్చు. బట్ ఫీడ్ స్టాక్ మరి అంత అమౌంట్ ని మనం షెడ్ లో పెట్టలేం. అది ఓపెన్ ఉంటుంది, ఒక రెయిన్ వచ్చింది అనుకోండి అది మన చేతిలో లేదు. సో నెక్స్ట్ దీనివల్ల ఎంప్లాయబిలిటీ ఎంత వస్తుంది, CO2 ఎంత పెరుగుతుంది. సో ఎంప్లాయబిలిటీ దే ఆర్ హోపింగ్ 5 million persons కి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ ఇవ్వచ్చు అనుకుంటున్నారు. నెక్స్ట్ 2 lakh ఫుల్ టైం ఎంప్లాయబిలిటీ కూడా ఇవ్వచ్చని అనుకుంటున్నారు. అంటే అట్లీస్ట్ ప్రతి ప్లాంట్ కి ఒక 5 నుంచి 10 మంది మనం ఎంప్లాయబిలిటీ ఇవ్వచ్చు. సో గంటకి కాస్ట్ కూడా విశాఖ వాళ్ళు చెప్పిన దాన్ని బట్టి 40 రూపాయలు 8 hours చేస్తే 1840 400 rupees ఉంటుంది. సో దీనికి మనకి పెద్దగా స్కిల్ ల్యాబ్ కూడా అవసరం లేదు. సో వీ కెన్ యూస్ అన్స్కిల్ ల్యాబ్ ఆల్సో. సో బయోమాస్ పవర్ ట్రేడింగ్ ఎలా ఉంది? సో ఇప్పటి వరకు ఇండియాలో పవర్ జనరేషన్ కోసమే మనం మాట్లాడాము.
కోకోనట్ హస్క్
Yes, sir.
Can it be used?
Yes, sir.
Copper bond
Products.
it's a big problem for us.
వాడచ్చు అంటే మాక్సిమం కొబ్బరి బొండాలు పీస్ ఎక్కువ ఉపయోగిస్తారు. మాక్సిమం అక్కడే కన్సంప్షన్ అయిపోతుంది కొబ్బరి బొండాలు. సో మిగిలిన దాని కూడా
But in cities it is a big problem.
బిగ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్. దాన్ని షిప్పింగ్ చేసుకుని అది కూడా ఫిల్లర్ యాడ్ చేసే ఐటమ్స్ అవన్నీ చెక్ చేస్తారు. ఐటమ్
It having a very good calorific value. You are using this coconut shell also.
Yeah, the
Husk also included. So it's easy to fire and much more favorable. So it behaves like a goody one. So you could use.
సో ఇంటర్నేషనల్ మార్కెట్ దీనికి ఎలా ఉంది? సో ఈ పెల్లెట్స్ యూసేజ్ మన లాంగ్వేజ్ నుంచి దొరుకుతా ఉంది. ఈ పెల్లెట్స్ యూసేజ్ వచ్చేసి యూరోప్ లో 62% కన్సంప్షన్ ఉంది. అండ్ నార్త్ అమెరికా 34, యునైటెడ్ స్టేట్స్ 26, జర్మనీ 10%, కెనడా 8%, స్వీడన్ 6%, రష్యా 5%. ఇక్కడ ఇది కన్సంప్షన్, ఇది గ్లోబల్ ప్రొడక్షన్. సో గ్లోబల్ ప్రొడక్షన్ యూరోప్ ఎక్కువ చేస్తుంది, కన్సంప్షన్ కూడా యూరోప్ ఎక్కువ తీసుకుంటుంది. సో దాన్ని దిగుమతి కూడా చేస్తున్నారు వాళ్ళు పెల్లెట్స్ ని. ఇంపోర్ట్, ఎక్స్పోర్ట్, ఇంపోర్ట్ యునైటెడ్ స్టేట్స్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ చేస్తుంది. సో ఎక్కువ యూరోప్ దీన్ని ఇంపోర్ట్ చేసుకుంటుంది ఈ పెల్లెట్స్ కూడా. సో మరి ఈ స్టాండర్డ్స్ మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ పవర్ కెన్ గివ్ ద స్టాండర్డ్స్ ఫర్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ చేయడానికి కూడా మనకి స్టాండర్డ్స్ ఇస్తే ఇట్ విల్ బి యూస్ఫుల్. ఇక్కడ పవర్ ప్లాంట్ యూజ్ చేయనప్పుడు లేదా హై కెలోరిఫిక్ వాల్యూ మంచి పెల్లెట్స్ మనం రెడీ చేసినప్పుడు we can make it export for a higher price to the other nations.
That is there, but the problem is that पहले इसका पूर्ति हो तब बाहर भेजना सही रहता है.
Yes, sir.
When the demand is there in house, so first we have to work on that part. After that we put to export.
Yes, so this is the internationally available opportunity for the pellets. So national mission can clean air. So if you are 100% using the agriculture and forestry residue, we can make it the air clean air, and we can maintain thermal power plants with less consumption of coal. So Jai Hind, any doubt?
20 tons pellets తయారు చేయడానికి ఎంత ఏరియా
Sir, 20 tons pellets అంటే దాన్ని 6 times వేసుకోండి. 20 into 6, 120 tons of the loose residue ని హోల్డ్ చేసే ల్యాండ్ కావాలి. అంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ మనం 80 నుంచి 100 kg పర్ మీటర్ క్యూబ్ మన వాల్యూమ్ ని 600 kg పర్ మీటర్ క్యూబ్ పర్ వాల్యూమ్ కి మనం రెడ్యూస్ చేస్తాం. అంటే 6 times we are reducing. So 6 times we need more. సార్ ఎన్ని ఎకరాలు అంటే దీనికి ఎకరాలే కావాలి సార్. ఎందుకంటే ఇంత చెత్తను పోగేయాలంటే మన ఇంట్లో 3 ఎకరాలు 4 ఎకరాలు వామ్ పెట్టుకోవడానికి ఒక 3 సెంట్లు 4 సెంట్లు స్థలం పెట్టుకుంటాం. సో డెఫినెట్లీ రిక్వైర్స్ ఏ లార్జ్ స్పేస్ ఫర్ కీపింగ్ ద రెసిడ్యూ. సో ఇక్కడ లార్జ్ అంటే మళ్ళీ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే అంత ఒకటో చోట పోగొడితే వర్షం వచ్చిందంటే మొత్తం కలిసిపోతుంది. ఫైర్ ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది, నెక్స్ట్ వర్షానికి స్టోరేజ్ ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది. సో నెక్స్ట్ ఫ్యూచర్ స్పేస్ యూస్ ఫర్ ద అగ్రికల్చర్ రెసిడ్యూ ఇస్ ద నెక్స్ట్ మార్కెట్.
It is there, sir, even for the storage sector, that's around providing some insurance for that.
Yeah.
So,
The Minister of Power is giving more add-ons for those who are going for pellets. They are providing insurance and fuel recycling. So many things they are giving. But challenges మనకి అధిగమించగలిగితే, సో ఇక్కడ మనకి మొన్న మేజర్ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే కొన్ని ఏరియాల్లో మనకు వరి బాగా పడుతుంది, కొన్ని ఏరియాల్లో మెట్ట పంటలు పడతాయి, కొన్ని ఏరియాల్లో గ్రౌండ్ నట్ పడుతుంది. సో వీటిని అన్నింటినీ మనం మిక్స్ చేసుకుని చేసుకోగలిగితే we can have a better pellet. అంటే మన దగ్గర ఎక్కువ దానిలోనే మనం చేసుకోకుండా సో వాటిని మిక్స్ చేసుకుని, ఇంకా ఏంటంటే ఈ మధ్య నేను బాగా గమనించింది నదీ పరివాహక ప్రాంతాల్లో ఎక్కువ చెట్లు పెరుగుతూ ఉన్నాయి. సో వాటిని గవర్నమెంట్ ఈస్ గివింగ్ టెండర్ ఇచ్చేసి వాటిని అమ్మేస్తున్నారు ప్రతి సంవత్సరం. అంటే అవి పరివాహక ప్రాంతంలో ఉన్నా కూడా ఫ్లో కి ఫ్రంట్ కి అడ్డు వస్తాయి. సో దాన్ని తీసేస్తున్నారు కటింగ్. ఆ వుడ్ చిప్పింగ్ చేసుకుని ఇంకో యాడ్ చేసుకోవడానికి బాగుంటది. సో ఈ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ బిజినెస్ లో ఇంతకుముందు సెంటరింగ్ మనకి సుబాబులు వాడేవాళ్ళు. నౌ దే ఆర్ యూజింగ్ ద ఐరన్ స్ట్రక్చర్స్. సో బెటర్ ఫినిషింగ్ ఆఫ్ ద రూఫ్. సో అవి కూడా యూసేజ్ లేవు. సో ఫార్మర్స్ కూడా అంటే త్వరగా ఫ్యూయల్ చేయగలిగే ఈ వుడ్ తయారు చేయగలిగితే ఈ ఇండస్ట్రీ నెక్స్ట్ అప్కమింగ్ బిజినెస్ 50-70 years పడుతుంది. బాగా ఎన్హాన్స్ చేయొచ్చు.
So we can attend more questions during the panel discussion.
Sure.
Before that, we want to complete another topic. That's how our banking sector is facilitating or helping the pellet manufacturers. So let us start this session, and we can invite some other more questions during the panel discussion. Panel discussion on this. Thank you, sir. So before we could break for lunch, we have the session now on the role of banks for financing biomass pellet manufacturing. And to deliver this, we have Shri Balbim Vaidya. He is Assistant General Manager SBI. Shri Balbim Vaidya is having 36 years of experience in banking service in various capacities. He joined banking sector in 1983, and he has been working in various important fields such as credit, general banking, personal banking, etc. He has been instrumental in handling the portfolio of about 400 crores as head of SME Center, Secunderabad during 2017 to 2019. During this time, many initiatives have been taken such as driver employment program, financing of hairstylists to set up their own saloons, Stand Up India, Mudra financing, etc. were successfully launched during this period. SMEC Secunderabad has been continuously receiving 5-star rating, and it is amongst top 5 pan-India in handling the various government-sponsored schemes. I welcome Shri Balbim Vaidya to deliver this particular topic. Welcome to you, sir. So you can sit comfortably and you can.
No.
And will you give me the color mic?
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes,
Huh? Then, that's. Good afternoon, friends. Thank you, NPTI, for inviting me for this guest lecture. As introduced, I am Balbim Vaidya, AGM from State Bank of India. Yeah. I am presently working in local head office, taking care of techno-economic viability studies. I hope right from morning you have been talking about biomass regarding technical aspects. I would not like to dwell much on those technical aspects. I will purely deal with what is called how the banks can finance the biomass in particular and SME business in detail, right? I will purely develop on how the banks will finance and what are the schemes available, what are the avenues available to you for getting credit from the commercial banks, right? And I briefly tell you, and I would like to more it of a question answer session rather than my explaining theoretical part of it, right? this is only briefly about how this is thing. Up to 100 crores we can sanction under this biomass from the commercial banks. And Government of India, now is focusing on what is called alternative sustainable source of energy more than anything else. It is giving lot of benefits, maybe by way of rate of interest, maybe by way of longer repayment, maybe by way of lesser margin, whatever it is. So it is giving lot of impetus for improving the this alternative source of energy through biomass. I will share this PPT to madam. You can listen. You need not listen. Okay. And that about bioenergy, as I said earlier, technical aspects and all that, you have been already been dealt upon this by the various speakers in the morning. Now I would like to go as to how the banks will be financing, what are the schemes available for you for getting the credit from the banks. I think the minimum finance, what could be this thing, sir, under this, for setting up this project? Minimum, a small plan, very small, to begin with.
Minimum production of 20 tons.
No, I want in terms of value, how much is the loan?
30 lakhs.
30 lakhs, okay. Minimum 30 lakhs. So, sky is the limit, okay?
Sky is the limit. After that, sky is the limit.
Yes. So 30 lakhs is this thing. So the best scheme that is for a startup under this scheme is we have got what's called one scheme called Stand Up India or Startup India, what we call. Under this scheme, minimum amount is 10 lakhs and then maximum is 100 lakhs. And under this scheme, 3 categories of borrowers are eligible. That is, either it could be a woman or an SC, SC or ST. Under this scheme, the beautiful thing is the margin available that you have to bring in from your side is 10% only of the project cost, whatever be the project cost. And maximum finance that can be given under this Stand Up India is 100 lakhs. And the most important part of it is you need not give any security. You need not give any guarantee, third party guarantee. It is totally collateral free, right? I repeat, it is totally collateral free. Only thing is what you have to establish to the banker is whatever project you have taken is viable, doable, and you should be in a position to convince that yes, I will be able to do it. That is the main thing that you have to do to convince the banker. And under this, I repeat, no subsidy or anything is available. Only thing is minimum, I repeat, minimum 10 lakhs, maximum 100 lakhs. And maximum repayment that can be given is 7 years. Right? And before that, I will briefly tell you there are 2 components in a bank loan. One is cash credit, another is term loan. Right? Cash credit is a facility given to you to run the day-to-day business. Like when you set up a business, you require some staff, you have to pay the salaries, you require some raw material, you need to buy them from your suppliers, and you need some electricity, you need some rental payments and other miscellaneous expenses. So this is what is called a recurring expenditure. Day in, day out, you have to, monthly, daily, you have to expend this. So this is what we do is, we set up a limit, a small limit for running this day-to-day your work in the workings. So what we call it as, in a banking terminology, it's called cash credit, right? In the sense, suppose a limit of 10 lakhs is sanctioned to you. For example, hypothetically, right? So what you do is, you buy some raw materials from your supplier, you make it into finished goods. At the end of the month, what you do is, you make some payment for your workers, for salaries, you make some payment for electricity, you make some payment for rent and other miscellaneous expenditure. By the time you get back, you sell your finished goods and get back your money. It may take some time, right? It may be maybe 15 days, it may be 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, whatever it is. Anybody else? No? Okay. So what happens is in the meanwhile you will be out of funds. So what you do is we sanction what is called cash credit. So by the time you get back your proceeds, you again credit back into a cash credit account, and again your what is called your outstanding comes down. When you purchase, again what you do is you give a check to your supplier, you make payment to your staff for salaries, whatever. It is a circle. It is a circle. It is a revolving type of credit is given. Another is we give in terms of what is called term loan. I hope everybody knows that, but still for the sake of those who are new into this, I am telling. This is given actually for purchase of equipment or any machinery. It is a long-term one. Maybe it may be 5 years to 7 years, maximum we give 7 years. So under this term loan, the whatever your margin plus bank component of loan is given to the your supplier of the machinery, and then the once you start a production, commercial production, your repayment or installment payment starts, including interest. So what this thing is done is, so that is only what's called over a period of time. That is also a recurring expenditure in terms of whatever in terms of your balance sheet, but that is easily repayable. So these are the two components. I hope I'm clear what I said about cash credit and term loan. Any doubt you can ask me later also. Okay. So coming back to the schemes, I told you about what's called Stand Up India. Another scheme is what we have got is CGT MSC. CGT MSC, that is called Credit Guarantee Trust for Micro and Small Enterprises. I repeat, it is called CGT MSC. It is a scheme up to 2 crores. I repeat, up to 2 crores. It is given in the form of either cash credit or term loan or a composite one, both as per your requirements. So under this also no security is required to be provided. It is also totally collateral free. But the only thing is you need to pay a small amount of premium of 1.8% plus GST for the outstanding as at the end of 31st March every year. So it is a very small component. It's also an outstanding. Suppose you take about 1.5 crore loan for machinery working machinery, let us say, for example. So maybe after 1 year it comes down to 1.20. So on 1.20, your premium is calculated. Next year it comes to say, let us say 1 crore. So on 1 crore, your premium is calculated, and that is given to CGTMSC who guarantee this loan. That is Credit Guarantee Trust. There is a trust created by Government of India, central government, wherein these collateral-free loans are provided through this scheme. And another one beautiful scheme, SBI and other commercial banks also have launched this, but just about 2 years back is CLP. That's called CLP, Contactless Lending Portal. Contactless Lending Portal. I will tell you the web address. Those interested, they can note down. SBI loans in 59 minutes.com. I repeat, SBI loans in 59 minutes.com. Under this scheme, it is an online application like thing. You apply online, within 59 minutes of your application, you will get an approval. You will get an in-principle approval. You take that letter to the nearest branch of your choice. That is maybe nearer to your unit or unit of manufacturing unit or whatever your listing business concern. And then within 1 week, it is mandatory that the bank will sanction and disburse the loan. And this is monitored by the highest level by the Secretary, Department of Financial Services. And even our top management also sees that there is no pendency anything beyond 1 week. So for this, you need to have what is called 3 criteria. One is you need to have an audited balance sheet for last 2 years. I am telling this not for startups, it's only for those who are already into the business. 2 years audited balance sheet and minimum 1 year bank statement of account, maybe State Bank of India or any other bank also. Plus, you should have a properly registered GST, and GST should have been paid being paid promptly for a minimum period of 1 year. These 3 criteria, I repeat, audited balance sheet, registered GST and payment promptly, and then bank statement of account. If these 3 criteria, everything is online only. Everything is online only. And in case of any doubts here, you can always contact me. I will ensure that the concerned person looking after this CLP scheme will help you in case of any when you are uploading your application through the online portal. And I repeat, within 59 minutes you will get an in principle approval. And nobody has the discretion to either increase or decrease the loan amount, whatever is given from the in principle approval which has been got through the system. This is one of the best schemes for those who are already into the business. And then apart from that, as my earlier speaker was telling, there is one more scheme called PMEGP, that is Prime Minister's Employment Guarantee Program. Under this scheme, earlier it was 25 lakhs for the maximum ceiling. Now it is 50 lakhs. Up to 50 lakhs also, you will get some portion, 25% of your bank loan amount as a margin money. They don't call it a subsidy, they call it as a margin money. It is a back-ended one. So whatever margin money you receive from KVIC, that is Khadi and Village Industries Commission, which is the nodal agency for sanction of this margin money, what they do is, once the bank sanctions the loan and uploads the same in the KVIC portal, so they will sanction the margin money, and that margin money is kept as a term deposit in the, that is FD, fixed deposit, whatever you call it, and that is appropriated at the end of your loan. Say, let us say you have taken 50 lakhs as loan, and then 25% means 25 into 5, about 12.50 is your margin money. So whatever 12.50 is received, when your outstanding in the loan account is 12.50 lakhs, that FD is adjusted this thing, you need not pay, it is this thing. But during the course of FDR also, what they do is, they will reduce your loan amount. Suppose your loan amount is, say, let us say 30 lakhs, and your this thing is subsidy or margin money issued is 10 lakhs. So what they do is 30 minus 10, on 20 lakhs only interest is calculated, right? On 20, whatever it is. And subsequently, suppose if it comes to, let us say about 15 lakhs, then 15 minus 10, whatever your margin money is there. On 5 lakhs only interest is calculated. That means you are not losing any sort of this thing. It is only thing is, the margin money will be credited to your account, provided your account is regular throughout. Your account is standard. It does not become NPA. Once it becomes NPA, you become automatically ineligible for margin money, whatever it is. I dwelt about CLP, Stand Up India, Mudra, of course, as somebody has said, 30. So Mudra scheme is not applicable to you, because Mudra is maximum is 10 lakhs. So Mudra scheme is not applicable to you. And anything which does not this thing, we have got one more scheme called Bank Dispensation Scheme. So under that scheme also, this biomass, whatever it is, the only thing is your project should be viable, doable, and you should be in a position to. One important thing in your project or whenever you prepare a DPR, this is about marketing. Marketing is of paramount importance nowadays in you prepare your DPR. So how do you market? How do you sell? How do you get back your money? That is the most important thing. So whenever you prepare your DPR, you are going to get your market. What are your prospects? Confirmed orders from your clients. Add to your project. That will add to your getting your finance from the though that much chances, that much better. So in this, whatever these 4-5 schemes, whatever I've done, from the bank's point of view, if you have any questions, you are free to ask. I'll be glad to. Rate of interest depends on what is called credit rating. We do internal credit rating. About 25 about that. But normally it is less than 12.5. Normally, for a good borrower, it is less than 12.5. But we have got one more scheme also related to this thing, no? What's called nowadays compressed biogas, CBG. So CBG, not CNG, CBG, compressed biogas. So under that scheme, that is also driven by what is called our central government. Under this, one of the very less rate of interest, that is around 8.2 to 8.5 under this. And apart from that, this thing which is also I can say more or less related to biomass is our solar power. Okay, we have got under that solar. We have got one special cell at Mumbai which sanctions loans and whichever applications given under solar cell. That's called Surya Shakti cell, which is at Mumbai. Within 1 week, they give sanctions of your application, provided all things are in place. Any questions on this?
Is it only for business?
Huh?
Or domestic also?
It's only for business. It's only for business. It's only for MSME. Individually also you can have. That way you can talk to your service provider or whatever it is.
Sir, in this Stand Up India scheme, we can't take any subsidy from the government or anything?
No. As such scheme does not permit, but if you are able to get from any of the state government schemes, various state governments have various schemes. Even our Telangana government, one very popular scheme which I have been very actively enrolled is CMST scheme. It is Chief Minister's Program for Scheduled Tribes under Entrepreneurship Innovation Program. Under that, see 35% subsidy, 35% subsidy for men and 45% for women. And if they are from ITDA, that is Tribal Development Area, they are getting 5% more, that is 40 and 50%. So we have got what's called one more scheme, driver empowerment scheme program from minorities for SC, STs, some 35% is being given. And then one more popular scheme, our Telangana government. So there are so many schemes. If you can get it done, that is for your benefit. But we, from the banker point of view, we will provide you all the required and certificates of having taken the loan from the bank. Then we can do. It is for up to you to get the loan subsidy. And apart from that, earlier it was there, now it is not there. 2% interest subvention was there. Whatever interest was applied during the financial year, suppose 10% was applied, you used to get about 2%. But that this thing has been stopped right now because of paucity of funds. Apart from that, we have sold one thing. One more central scheme. That's called CLS, that is Capital Linked Credit Subsidy Scheme. Earlier, till 2018, it was stopped. They renewed in 2018. Both general and SC, ST, they were eligible. Again, for general candidates, they have stopped right now, since last year. But however, right now it is available for SCs and STs. Under that scheme, whatever capital equipment you have done for purchase of capital equipment, on that you will get what is called 25% straight away. And that is very, very liberal scheme also from this thing. Within 1 month of your application, you will get it, this thing, CLCS. That is called capital linked credit subsidy scheme. It is right now applicable for the SCs. You can pass on to those whoever is getting benefit under that. Anyone?
So for the CMC program,
How much was disbursed in Hyderabad branch?
Huh?
How much was disbursed? Applications previously?
Which scheme?
Any of these schemes?
See, it's an ongoing process.
Okay.
We have got about something like, if I am wrong, something like in Telangana alone, our credit exposure is something like 50,000 plus crores.
Any NPS, sir?
Yeah, definitely. When you lend, see, automatically it will be there.
And is SBI only the provider, sir? We have
Anybody,
even
any commercial bank. But this CMST scheme and driver empowerment, government of Telangana has chosen as the SBI as the partner for this. Any more?
so for the CLP scheme, is there any maximum amount of loans
Maximum is 5 crores.
for CLP?
Yes, 5 crores.
Who is the concerned person, either from AP and Telangana, the bankers concerned person from whom used to avail loans, who is the concerned person to contact?
Which scheme, sir, where?
Whatever it may be the scheme.
First person is contact person is the concerned branch. And then you will, the concerned branch, you will find a board. Who is the controller for that particular area and who is the controller for them also. Both boards will be there. So you can approach them. In case of any grievance, you can, they are always. And board is specially provided in each of the branch, not only SBI, any bank also you provide controller. Their number, contact number, address, everything.
So what are the other schemes available for freshers?
Huh?
Freshers, entrepreneurs, new entrepreneurs.
Freshers, I said no. As far as biomass is concerned, standard. Others, if you below this thing, we have got mudra up to 10 lakhs.
But that is not enough, I think so.
And for this biomass, it is not. That's what I did not tell you about that. Any other scheme? As I said, no. If any no other scheme there is a normal credit dispensation scheme. After that, you can do this. But the only thing is your business should be viable. And should be able to make profits out of it. You should be able to prove that, yes, I am the entrepreneur, I will do it. That is the main thing.
Societies also eligible for this type of loans?
Which type?
Societies.
Which type of loans?
This renewable energy loans for.
No. They are only for agricultural related this thing. They are meant for the FPOs and PACs. No, you are telling about PACs, no? Primary Agricultural Cooperative Society.
One of society maintaining some this training programs and administration of solar 5 to 10 kilowatts. We require only for the 3-4 months requirement working capital. After that, what is
What is the purpose of the
administration of solar projects? 10 kilowatt.
Under term loan, general term loan, you can apply.
But that society also eligible for that.
Under general term loan, yes.
Sir, I have a doubt, sir. Sir, as now you have coming from the TEB group.
Yes.
Techno-economic viability study group. What would be the charges that SBI would take for an entrepreneur to give a techno-economic?
SBI as such does not take anything.
No, sir. It is an
internal. No. I'll tell you. We will not do for that. We will do for only our customers who come for loan with us. We will only do for them, and we will do free of cost. We will not do for others.
Sir, you do it free of cost, sir. But before to get into the project, for example, the same project is there. Yeah, okay. Is there any possibility if I am a customer of you, Is there any?
Yeah, you approach your nearest, whatever it is, where you want to establish your business concern. You approach that, you submit your application and whatever it is. And there are certain limits also. Up to certain amount, TEV study is not required. It is only beyond 5 crores only it is required. So there are certain norms. If they feel that the TVE study is required, they will recommend for TVE study. We will do it. We will visit your plant, do all the economic viability, whether it is financially viable and economically this thing. We'll do and send the report to the concerned branch for taking up further sanction.
Same schemes for Andhra also?
Huh?
Same schemes?
Yeah. It's throughout pan India. This thing, soft copy, if you want, madam will share. Thank you very much.
So with this, we can conclude the first session of today's program. Now we will break for lunch and we will assemble here again by 2:15, half an hour. So it's a half an hour break. So kindly have your lunch. It is already prepared and in the foyer. So have your lunch and come back by 2:15.
practitioner and in domain of energy and non-energy sectors are. So here we are basically independent power producers in solar domain. We have solar plants in India, mainly in Andhra Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh. Okay. So I just came here to change this slide. So I'll just start with a brief presentation about ourselves, and then what is the role and what is the process having generation of this biomass energy. So it's we started in 2015 here and implemented 2-3 solar power plant, and now we are expanding this into the other sector of energy production like into the biomass, CBG, and ethanol production units. We have office in Hyderabad there, so we are operating from here. So mainly our sector we are working in the renewable power generation, and we do the EPC for the solar plant and other plant implementation and services. So I just skip this part about the Northland because we are also in this domain. We are migrating from the one solar production unit to another energy sectors. Okay. Yeah. So basically, our vision is to be a power generator which will be having less emission in India and generate power basis on the renewable sectors, waste materials, and other energy generation sectors. So, what is the biomass? We can see if it is a we are saying with the biomass. What is it? It is generated. It is generate energy from the organic material. The organic material is like which we are using for the everyone is known in this about the organic materials like the rice paddy, rice wheat, and this paddies and cane and corn things. So this wood pellets. So this will help us to produce the energy that will be a kind of less emission which help us to reduce the carbon emission. Okay. And the co-generation is like generating the heat and energy at the same with the same materials at the same time. This is what we call as a co-generation. So these two words, biomass co-generation is here. This co-generation basically we call it the CHP process, combined heat and power process also. This will generate the energy with the waste material and there's the process. So what is the benefit basically? This fuel is typically used for the and efficient and beneficial for generating the energy and reduce the use our wastage which is in our current system. Okay. And as per this emission like greenhouse gases commitment from India to reduce that one. So it reduces the CO2 and nitrogen oxide, and it's CO2 also. And basically this process, a typical CHP system which provides the distributed generation of electricity and power, which the recovery of heating, cooling, and process of this application. So what is the reading of this apart from these slides and the content of this slide? What benefit we get into from this all kind of process? The one benefit, as I said, the generation control of the emission, carbon emission in the system, uses of the waste material which is not being used we maybe usually burn our paddies when we take the crop from the main plants of that. Okay. Those apart from that, it also helps the reducing our natural resources also. If you talk about the GCV of the coal, so it will start ranging from the 2000 to 7000, and similar kind of GCV we can get it from the waste material also. Okay, but as part of the cost, the coal cost with the similar GCV will be lesser than the what we are producing from the waste here. But this converting this to government mandate is to reducing the carbon. This will help us to balance in both the aspects. Okay, and what are the main part which we have to consider into the entire processing The one part is to the management of this procurement of this raw material for this biomass, and then after producing the pellets and pellets, it has to be transported to the power plants also. The entire supply chain of this material procurement to produce, reaching the at the consumption point is pellet. There are several cost element which has to be reduced, and how to get the more GCV from this biomass pellet, that has to be derived from these processes. So what are the main ingredients? We can say the combination of the different kinds of wastes which need to be converted to the pellets, that we have to identify, and we need to see how we can minimize those raw material consumption and to produce more GCV from those materials. This is main aspect which need to understand into this entire production of the biomass pellets, right? So maybe most of the people are aware of the pellets and how to produce that one, but what process we give the optimal GCV value from that biomass, we have to see and understand that part also. Okay, this is one thing. Second thing is where to put these plants. Like I have to produce the pellets, but where to put that plant? That is the one decision which we need to take it before start of the things. As here we are discussing about the starting and enriching the farmers in the respect of the producing the pellets. Where to put those plants so that the farmers will also get enriched and the person who is putting the business also get the benefit. So the first the criteria which is the availability of raw material. If availability of raw material is not there in the location or the proximity of your plant, then it may gives you the more challenges to get the raw material, to generate the pellets and to sell the things, right? So putting the capacity of that such like the minimum, like I said, 20 TPD per day or so. So we have to see the arrangement of the raw materials availability in that part also, right? And second thing, once you produce it, where to sell this one? Either you have the fixed contract of the power plants, which are consuming coal and this to increase this to produce the energy. So how far you are from there also, because you have to incur the transportation cost of that also to the reach to that plant. So the balance between the procurement and the distribution of the raw material and finished good, you have to decide about the location of your plant. Okay. Right. So there are two types of generation here, the like steams and gas turbines, which they will help it out. So we need to see like the plant which you are going to sell these pellets, which having this kind of arrangement, and how we can save more money to selling those things to them. Because the purpose of putting a plant here to earn the money, and how to earn the money to reducing these costs which you are incurring into the generation of these pellets, right? The production of the pellets are the standard process which has been explained by the speaker in the morning. There are different machines which may have a different efficiency and the rate of production, but all those things will have the factor of these two costs which has to be included in your project also. Okay. So this is more things, and apart from this, the government which are putting more like focus into this kind of area, like renewable energy, in the sense like in solar they have started the pushing the scheme here. They are starting the SAMARTH to produce, and the companies which are starting from here, right? To generate the energy, to generate the more employment, to consume this kind of this material which is not being used earlier. Okay, so there are the different schemes. I think from the bank side, from the government side, the AGM this from the SBI has explained this in very good manner about all these schemes. We have to utilize those schemes, and then what we need to get it from the business or what we need to get it from here, that also we need to have the focus. And government is giving some CFA, some benefits, subsidies. So in which manner we have to consume it, that aspect we have to see. So I just found some policies which are in favor of this pellets and biomass pellets generation actually. So just given the links also. So once organizer will send this PPT, the links will also be there. The major is this like the CFA, which is given by the fabricates and the pellet manufacturing is the 9 lakhs per metric ton is given. Okay, and same for the biogases also, non-biogas and cogeneration projects. So this all will help us to start a business, start a process which can add to the society, which can value to the government, which benefit to individual also in respect of the things. Yeah. So this is what I can say it as of now. The more we'll get it when we, like as I said in earlier, like we are also expanding in this domain to start the generation of this. And then once we are also get to know more from in the morning we are hearing it out. So we'll again come back to you with more knowledge and more information. Yeah. Thank you so much. It's a solar unit we have. Not this one. As I said, we are expanding also in this domain. So this is about we know. Yeah.
Finding any advantages?
Yeah, advantage is like see the challenges I said the cost price realization, yes, and the bank I appreciate banks which are helping a lot to us to go into this sector, even in this SBI only. So we also get some details from SBI and starting this units.
Okay. Compared with the solar energy and biomass, which is more cost effective?
See, the cost effective in the sense like suppose I said that one part here, solar energy there is no challenge of raw material, right? It's freely available, you can just consume it. Here is a challenge of the raw material, right? But the scale of the project, the solar plant has a very high cost plant which has to be implemented, right? Whereas this start from the 30 lakhs starting. Right.
How much capacity per day?
For 30 lakhs. I think morning someone said 30 lakhs is the beginning of the project. So they can, yeah, sir. So that the capacity is around 20 TPD per day. The beginning of starting is the 20 TPD per day with the 30 lakhs. Whereas the solar plant, which is around starting from 4.5 crore per megawatt. And the challenges of solar plant, you used to have a PPA upfront with either government or some private companies. Here we have to produce and sell because now the government is mandated to consume 10% biomass energy from the things. Right?
Which route are we have planned? Biomass? Which route, cogeneration or the pellet?
No. We are basically first we are putting the pellets plant and the ethanol generation. Yes. Ethanol again there is the ethanol from rice.
Have you not thought about methane based production from very compost?
Not yet, but definitely it will be a part of that process only. So
we are just to discuss.
Just you don't mind, it is not related to this, but I would like to know one small thing. What would be the requirement of water footprint on production of 1 kg of 1 kiloliter of ethanol?
I'm not sure about this one. I cannot answer this question, but definitely we will have a contact and share with the detail because the technical team will have these details.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, please. What kind of biomass are you using for your pellet or briquette market? Or what were you using here?
So we are planning to use for wheat and rice to things. So
For paddy.
Paddy, yeah, yes.
So you didn't have any problems in your boiler with respect to burning the pellet or rice or rice straw?
No, that pellets will be mostly it's a part of the selling to things, and then we'll use for the ethanol. Will burn into the oil.
Okay, so maybe I didn't understand what you were trying to tell. Okay, what I'm saying is, so when you use rice stock or paddy stock as such, did you encounter any issues in your process like filtering
No, I just said we are also expanding in this one, so we have not, we have not started it, so it's a part of our learning also. Yes. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes. So our next topic is torrefaction technology in manufacturing process. To deliver on this, we have Dr. D.K. Ragarajan Reddy, I'm sorry, sir. Dr. D.K. Ragarajan Reddy has pursued his doctorate degree on energy from systematic treatment of waste and role of geolites. He is having 25 years of diversified experience. For his technology of waste treatment, he is holding a joint patent with Yogi Vimana University. He has handled various turnkey EPC projects such as bio-CNG plant at Shivaramapuram, activated carbon coconut shell at Tadipatri, biochar plant at Madharapallam, etc. He has done through thorough research work on biothermal process to encourage power generation from agro residue, crop residue, biomass, etc., and thereby ensuring a clean and healthy environment. I welcome you, sir, to conduct this lecture. Please.
Good afternoon to everybody, various dignitaries, entrepreneurs, farmers, everyone, and research scientists and all these things, but not everybody here. So far, we have gone through so many speakers with what is the use of biomass, how to use it. But with my this one presentation, you can know that how it can be used in different kinds. What is the benefit? Even sometimes I give to know that if the moisture content is very high, how to use it. For me, moisture content is not a matter, and the material of biomass which is existent in the field, agri residue, is not a matter. Whatever it is there, it has more valuable these things. Yeah, so I would like to give my introduction over here. See, this is Dr. Ragarajan Reddy. I did doctoral degree in renewable energy itself. I did, this is my topic is energy from systematic treatment of waste and role of geolites. And I have 25 years of experience in this sector. And I did I got so many merits and awards. President Award, Young Scientist Award, and I have given so many international papers and researches on the use of bioenergy for different sectors. These are my credentials. So I just now, madam, told that this is the joint patent we got, the use of bioenergy for the pollution clearance. Generally, everybody used to say that carbon dioxide it is a problem. How to do that? If you give the carbon dioxide, I can able to produce energy. That is here we have created. So I got the patent with a joint patent with the Yogi Vemana University. This is the thing. So I told I did turnkey projects in different sectors in automation and biomass and all these things. That is the first one is the Asia's biggest bio CNG plant, where we used the agriculture residue waste, municipal waste, whatever the biodegradable, we converted into biogas and it is compressed and we sold to the as a fuel. This is a bio CNG, I can say. Second one is the good material and all these things. We created other valuable products. That is in a Bangalore project. Second one is the Bangalore project. So this is another top one is the where we have that 60 tons plant I did. It is the activation carbon. That means pellet will be used for the carbonation. That carbonation again undergoes the next phase of expansion or change. So that is known as activation. So that is the activation carbon we did. And other places we did this all these things. And apart from that, we did a number of this fertilizer plants and all these things. Next, coming to the our session, that is the use of biomass in power sector. So this is the thing we can use this into different plants. So our as per this, we have three goals. One is power generation and revenue from the selling of crop residue, and third one is pollution clearance. So I am getting all these things. I am fulfilling all these three things with our technology. See, just because తెలిసిందే ఇక్కడ ఒక అమ్మాయి ఒక ఆవిడ పిల్లలు పెట్టుకో ఉంది, అయితేమో ఇట్లా చూస్తున్నాడు, కిందేమో వేస్ట్ ఉంది, బంగారం ఉంది. ఈ సమస్య మీకు అందరికి తెలిసే ఉంటుంది, ఐడియా ఉందా? సంకలో పిల్లలు పెట్టుకొని ఊరంతా ఎత్తుకుందంట. అట్లా మన ఫార్మర్స్ అంతా ఏం చేస్తున్నారంటే మన దగ్గర వాళ్ళ దగ్గర ఎనర్జీ అంటే ఐ మీన్ కావాల్సిన శక్తి ఉంది, శక్తి కాదు ఆ సోర్సెస్ ఉంది, బట్ దే ఆర్ నాట్ ఏబుల్ టు రికగ్నైజ్ ఇట్. సో దట్ ఈస్ బయోమాస్. సో ఆ బయోమాస్ వీ కెన్ కన్వర్ట్ ఇంటూ gold or finance. How means there is a one technology that is developed by me, that is Adamson's catalytic Rungeon's accelerated wave plastic technique. It is under patent. So this is the technology. So pellets speak చేశారు, ఇంతవరకు స్పీకర్స్ ఏం చేశారంటే they have given the development of the pellets. So pellets నుండి మేము ఏం చేస్తున్నాం further stages తీసుకెళ్ళాలి. So this is the catalyst we are using in our reactor. So that is Adams catalyst, and the Rungeon's wave blast technology is the second one. So అక్కడ నుండి మేము ఏం చేస్తామంటే other products ను డెవలప్ చేస్తాం. See, let's have it. So what my main objective says అంటే ఈ రీసెర్చ్ వల్ల పవర్ జనరేషన్ ఫ్రమ్ అగ్రి రెసిడ్యూ, that is one major object, and coming to the income by selling the agri residue. అగ్రికల్చర్ రెసిడ్యూను సెల్ చేయడం వల్ల ఇన్కమ్ తెచ్చుకోవడం. ఇప్పుడు మామూలు ఏం చేస్తున్నారంటే బర్న్ చేస్తున్నారు. సో ఎనీ రెసిడ్యూ అండ్ ఇట్ ఇస్ అ క్లీన్ అండ్ హెల్తీ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ విత్ అవర్ సిస్టమ్, బై అప్లైయింగ్ అవర్ సిస్టమ్, అండ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎకో ఫ్రెండ్లీ బయో ఫెర్టిలైజర్స్ యూ కెన్ డెవలప్ ఫ్రమ్ అవర్ సిస్టమ్. ఎకో ఫ్రెండ్లీ డెవలప్మెంట్, అండ్ జనరల్లీ ఎవ్రీబడి ఈస్ సేయింగ్ దట్ ఈస్ న్యూట్రల్, బట్ బై అప్లైయింగ్ మై ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఇస్ కార్బన్ నెగిటివ్. అంటే మీకు ఏమన్నా వేరే ఇదేమన్నా వస్తా ఉందా ఆలోచన? వై ఐ హావ్ మేడ్ నేమ్డ్ ఇట్ as a carbon negative. We are not leaving anything. It is not only neutralizing, it is a negative. That means it is not giving a single drop of carbon to out. That is the technology we have developed. And this is the, and so the second last one is generally we used to say that carbon is going to emission, but in our project, in our research, we are rebreathing it. So CO2 rebreathe. That is the another thing. So generally, it is the general introduction power plant person చెప్పాను. So మా పవర్ మీకు తెలిసింది థర్మల్, హైడల్, సోలార్. సో ఇదండి. సో ఈ ఎనర్జీ మనకు వీటి వల్ల వస్తా ఉంది. సో మేజర్ గా ఈ వీటి వల్ల ఈ మన ప్రొడక్షన్ వల్ల ఈ టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ production wala. Why I am coming into Telugu means I thought that here some farmers are there, so I want to give my message clearly. That's why I am coming sometimes in Telugu. So if at all any comfort in English means I can go with that only. Okay. So here, then by getting the energy, we are able to go that we are spoiling ecosystem, leading to global warming, pollution of land, water, and air. It is going to take place. With our system, we are controlling all these things. It is the one solution for all the global crisis or global facing problems. So, by our project, what is the advantage means? It is the less gestation period, less manpower is required, and inbuilt power, easy to operate. It is a carbon negative footprint, and different stocks can be used in our project. So you know that agriculture waste, different kinds of agriculture waste are there. ఇక్కడ paddy straw ఉంది. Next this one is there, sunflower is there, and jonna ఉంది కదా, maize is there, and next this is coconut, the groundnut shell is there, cashew nut is there, all cotton waste is there. We can use that cotton waste. Whatever is available, we can take that, irrespective of moisture percentage. We can treat that.
Even the plants like lower dal.
Yes, whatever. Even leaves, grass, dry leaves, even wet leaves also I can take. That is the thing. So, and you may ask that a question: is there such much of potential of biomass? As per the research analysis, it says that there is much availability of biomass. For example, do anybody has a food process industry in this auditorium? Mango process. Yeah. What process do you have, sir? What food process?
Soya products.
Soya products. How much quantity of you are getting the material requirement and other waste will you get from the plant? 40 to 50. So that waste, what they're simply throwing out. But that waste, if you give us, we can develop the other products. So as per the reports, it says that different millions of, nearly 350 tons of billion tons of waste will be available per year as per the NMV reports. So that is the thing. So generally, what we are doing in the golden practice, what are the disadvantages with the golden practice? I will inform. Then we will go to the how to come up with this disadvantage into advantage. See, in olden days they are firing, and as a result, the GHG release is going. That means GHG means greenhouse gases. That is the major problem for the global warming. You know very well. So we are going to reduce the GHGs with our system, and health problem by burning that near to that area, pollution will be developed. So you are breathing that carbon dioxide and all these things, lung diseases, all these things are coming up due to this burning of this. Next one is you are going to spoil water, soil, and all these things. How means the once if you burn that material in the fields, if water flows on that, automatically it will pollute the water. Meanwhile, it is spoiling the fertility of the soil also. That is it. And it is not the ecosystem. We are going to damage with the ecosystem. For example, if lands are in a hill area, near to hill area, if you burning, snakes and everything will go out from that area. So, and not only that, it will heat is the whatever is there, no? It pushes the animals who are near to that circumstances. So it imbalances the eco nature. So it is like that with the olden systems. Coming to the now I am coming to the core subject. That is how I am going to do the what I said earlier. So here is the biomass. This is the Adamson's catalytic reagents and plastic techniques, patented one. So we using the copper residue, or we will go into the bioreactor. From the bioreactor, we are going to get 4 products. One is ash, charcoal. Second product, gas. So this is the process, how it is going to do. Whatever the dry mass, we'll take that biomass, we'll shed it, we'll send it to a hopper. From the hopper, it will go to the reactor. From the reactor, it will I told you, one reactor catalyst adds a catalyst and runs wave plastic will be taken place at the simultaneously. So and it will develop all these three products what I do. This is the process how it is going to take place and develop that entire thing. So this is the plant 3D model. Here the waste is we are shading and we are loading the shade waste, even rice husk, even whatever it may be. So you will load it. It passes through the conveyor, reheating process, and it will go to a reactor. From where reactor, again this chemical process and everything will take place. Is the cooling of the biochar, and the biochar will be collected. Whatever the gas is coming, we are taking it to the next level, and we are separating every gas, and finally we are getting the fuels from that. See, now our mission is that how to use this biomass in power plants. So whatever is there, we can use these three things. What I told you, liquid form, solid form, and gaseous form into the power plants. So generally, in biomass plants, thermal plants, they are going to use the coal. You know very well, bitumen coal, bitumen, oxide, and lignite. And the calorific values are 30 megajoules per kg and 18 point something like that. And the sub-bitumen is 8.3 to 25, and lignite is 5.5 to 14.3. A different value depending upon the sources where they have origin. So here I told you in the previous slide, I got the three things. One is biochar, liquid, and gas. These are the calorific values of that my end products. The biomass that is converted biochar it has a calorific value of 21 this is the bio oil 21.1 megajoules per kg, and this is the rice husk straw. I have given some this one 18 megajoules, 20 megajoules sugar patas, different sunflower leaves 21 megajoules, and maize straw that 18.5 megajoules, and sunflower cake after processing that this one oil we'll get the cake. That cake also they used to throw it out or burn, but I am taking that cake and I am using in my reactor. I am getting this one that is 32.2 megajoules. It's better than this is oils. Apart from that, there is a charcoal solid substance. Almost all are near to 20. I can say average 20 megajoules. In earlier slide, I show that it is there. Bitumen is coal itself 18.1 megajoules, but in our case, it is 20 megajoules. So if you give this to that, they will be happy, and we are also getting much benefit. Generally, what you are selling the briquettes to power plants. Only what my earlier sir told that 7,000 per kg, but here we can sell at a very higher cost. In addition to that, these are all the other things. That means with the bio oil you can get the revenue, biogas also you can get the revenue. So where are the applications we can use? If the thermal, we can farmers may say that if the NTPC is not going to take this biomass, some may see me like somewhat serious. So we have another option for the welfare of farmers. I am saying this. See, with this biomass, one application is thermal plant heating application. Second one, we can use this material for the battery manufacturing. That technology is me, I can able to give you. And the same material you can use for the biofertilizers. And nowadays all pesticides and this one is coming, no? Which one? And this can be used for the steel factories. So no need of worrying about making the pellets.
Toothpaste?
Yes, we can add that. Colgate is using that.
But I think that Colgate nowadays giving black color.
Yes, that is nothing but the chalk.
My grandfather used to have
Yeah.
But now, again, we have to purchase.
Yes, yes. But because your family is very little, so he can fire a little sticks and he will get. But now the population grown. Whatever your grandfather did, we cannot do. Here, see, we are in Hyderabad. Can you able to do that? It's not possible. But the farmers who are in local area, they can able to produce this thing. So you can purchase that, and we can able to develop. So, and this is the same thing we can use for the facial things. 100 grams of this powder is going 120 rupees. Yes, but whereas LTPC may give 7 rupees per ton. So you can calculate this. So you can use both ways, and it can be medicine also you can use, and beverages also we can use this thing. Next, I told you one more liquid, two liquids. One is high density liquid. This can be used in multiple applications. One is for the marine paint application, and it can be used as a anti-leaking element, and it can be used for the dandruff free. So this is also have the advantage of this project. Next, this is another liquid. All farmers, it is a very, very beneficial to the farmers. What is this? Well, this is the light brown color liquid. It can be directly used as a fertilizer. Pesticides. No, it is an organic one. There won't be any pollution. So it is a very, very advantageous for the farmers, because they are, in order to use the fertilizers and pesticides, they are purchasing it with a high price. But here, you can itself, a farmer can able to manufacture that there itself. And leftover gas is there. This leftover gas directly we can use for the boiler. It's high. It is a unpure gas itself, biogas itself. It has the calorific of 18 megajoules. If you purify it, it may go up to 35 megajoules also per meter cube. And it can, if you give the same gas to the genset, we can able to produce power. And the same we can use from here. We can able to generate hydrogen, ammonia, and methanol also we can able to produce. This government, this central government has given some policies to develop to use this methanol as a fuel blending system. So you can use this one also as an ancillary thing. This is the raw gas. When I played it, when it is processed, activated, the flame is blue color. If you use this gas in the power plant, heat generation, I mean steam generation, will be very high. There won't be any shoot forming, and the smoke, there won't be much smoke. This is the advantage with the application of this gas. Now, here are the commercials for a 5-ton plant. So, if you use the 5-ton plant, you will get 250 liters of dense oil, black one actual, the paint, marine paint, that is 250 liters. And light brown color oil, you will get 1,750 liters. And the char is for 5 tons, we can able to get 1,500 kgs. And coming to the LPG equivalent gas, what is the gas? Is around 780 kgs of the LPG equivalent gas. So if you, here I have taken wood or any other material, raw material for the purchasing, I did that. And whatever the biomass, I mean char I have developed, they are ready to in the market, it is a 50 rupees. But I have taken 26 rupees. If you use coconut shell in our system, it will go around 150 rupees per kilo. Yeah.
Can I interrupt?
Yeah.
5 tons per day of agri
waste residue.
So they.
Yes.
There is.
Yeah, you can calculate.
Yeah, they are 1,000 plus the 1,500, 2,500, 4,500.
Yeah.
Another 500 we are adding into the environment.
Yes, not environment. It may be losses. Residual losses. It may be in ash. I didn't consider it.
No.
But consider it. You know very well. Energy, the matter neither be created nor be destroyed.
Yeah.
So
then there can be no process that is carbon negative.
Yeah.
It can be only carbon neutral.
No, it is a carbon negative. If you leave it into atmosphere, it is a carbon negative. Whatever the carbon dioxide you are sending, I am going to get another fuel from it. I won't leave a carbon dioxide out. Whatever the GHS is, we won't leave. If we are leaving means we are going to lose the profit.
So here we are losing 500 kg.
No, just is for if that ash content will be there, I didn't add that. So that is add. Only I have taken which are commercial. That I have given over here. So this is the thing, and the marine paint, the cost of it is around 200 to 250 rupees. It is I have taken. It in the market rate is 600 to say 800 rupees. Asian Paints are doing that. Berger is doing that. Everybody, all reputed companies are doing that. And the LPG equivalent, what is the price of the LPG here over here?
Sir, it is dynamic pricing, sir.
Yeah, okay, whatever it is, you can. Will it be 70 rupees? Huh? 70.
No,
I have considered
sir, it is
65.
beyond 70 rupees, sir. It is 129 rupees.
Actually, we have to consider commercial only, but I have considered 65 rupees. 65 rupees. So revenue in doing this 5-ton plant in this of marine paint charcoal, we were able to get 39,000 rupees, and this marine paint 50,000, and gas 50,700. Totally, it will come around 1,39,700 rupees. Where all these prices are taken in very low manner. But if you compare it in the commercial manner, they are very high. Next. So under expenditure, we will see that. I am considering this biomass, all the feedstock for 5 ton, 20,000 rupees I have taken. And electricity, no need. I can able to generate from my plant itself, from the gas. Even though if I take, let it be 2,000. I am going to use 2 labor per day. They are 4 labor maximum. So 4,000 is the labor expenditure. And the expenditure comes around 26,000. Our income is 1,39,700 rupees on lower side. Expenditure is 20. Even if you deduct that, 1,13,700 is the per day profit. Per day profit. Even we 13,700, leave it up. So you can consider per day is a 1 lakh profit. So 360 days. If you are not don't go 365 days. 300 days, you will get 3 crore.
Sir,
Yes.
Our SBI sir has left, sir.
Yeah, it is fortunate enough. Fortunate enough. Otherwise, he won't give 7 years. He won't give 7 years.
We might have given some techno-economic viability study immediately.
See, sir, this project is 5 crore. Within the break-even will come within 2.5 years. I am guaranteed for that. And we are coming with one more proposal. Whatever the industry it may be, market is the major role. We want to take back the material, whatever you produce. Buy back. Why I am giving that? I will say you. See, the biomass, the char what I am taking out at the 26 rupees, I am going to dope some metal in it, silver metal. If you dope that, ultimately the kilo of that one kg is going to be around 1,000 rupees. Much demand is there, and it is be used in distillery manufacturing units. They have to. It is a bio-absorbent. So what they are now, all export people are Indians are exporting it to European countries. Without that, without liquor, the European people cannot live. Is it possible? No. So, but from our side, we have the plenty of land, agriculture waste. We are going to develop that product, and we can sell that. So that is the one more thing. Next. So by doing all these things, what are the benefits we are going to get? It is development of local employment. So local farmers, they can gather their whatever is available, the material there itself, and higher income to the farmers. Not only farmers, it is directly, indirectly it is to the entrepreneurs like you. And organic fertilizers we can able to develop and improve soil fertility. Even if the soil is worst condition, we did the research reports of that. We already proved it has proven that if you use 3 years of this organic material, with 3 to 4 years, you will get the fertile land after 4 years. I am sure for that. And the yield it is going to give is around 15 to 25% higher yield is going to come by this by material, and it is eco-friendly, and then ultimately it is a Swachh Bharat. So, and now I am coming to the another decentralized systems. So we can, instead of constructing a big plant in different places, we can build that entire plant and trolley. We can take to each to the fields, and we can develop all the three things: gases, liquid, fertilizers, and sell from that. Now what you are doing, or you are bringing all the mass, and you are somewhere factory will be around 25 kilometers away. You are putting there. Now no need of these things. So if you put in the entire in the trial itself, there itself we can collect the material and we can be able to do that.
Sir, is there any restriction on storage of raw material?
No. Why I require storage? You are having the open air
No,
field.
sir, from tomorrow onwards I start collecting and putting it.
Why do you like to put it?
Because for the next 2.5 years, we can have every day 1 lakh. I want to produce more.
Yeah, why is there? If you 5 tons here, see, for example, I inquired in farmer from the farmers, banana crop. After cultivation, they will cut that all these things for the next crop. From each acre, I came to know that 20 to 25 tons is coming up.
Yes, sir.
Oh, why you need to put that stock?
No, sir. 3 months gap will be there, na, sir.
Okay, your gap is there. Okay. I accept for that.
3 months.
Okay, other crop will be there, no?
Let us store it for 1 year.
That is up to you. If you want 6 crores within a year, so you can store it. Yeah. So I did some other researches in different places. This is the second one is that is combustion engine. I'm using the uses that vehicle gas in the combustion engine. That is that professors and myself. It is the bio CNG plant. I did Asia's biggest plant over this place at the Kadapa district.
So what is the feedstock, sir?
For what?
Bio CNG.
Agriculture waste, wet waste.
Wet waste means?
This is crop waste. Whatever the crop waste is there, mixed waste I have used. If not only whatever is there, I can take it. This is the digesters, purification system, the cultures, and the gas quality, and all these things you can see over here.
Sir, you allow the visit of the plant?
Definitely. Finally, I request all your hands for the green power generation and for the green earth. If any doubts, if you have, you can ask me. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Biomass you are producing bio-CNG.
Yes.
That bio-CNG remaining that material, what you are doing, you are converting into compost or?
No, we are during the process itself, it will compost. If you compost 100%, then only it will come to the. Actually, he asked me to do that. Anybody is not. Yeah. Yes. See, actually, sir asked one person, what is that means? The bio-CNG, regarding the bio-CNG plant. If the material is not decomposed properly, you are going to, I can say that you are not properly using the biomass. If you properly decompose, what is the HRT you are using there? Hydraulic retention time is there. So how many days you are putting that in the reactor? If it generally it is from 45 to 65 days. If at all is 65 days, total gas volatile substance which is available in the biomass will come out. Remaining material as it is you can use as a fertilizer. No need, as it is you can use as a fertilizer. No need. If you fertilizer. If you want to enhance, no need to compose. Already it is there.
Okay, have you done any research on
Yes.
mushroom compost?
Not yet. I can give you that, but all biomass is made up of three things: lignin, cellulose, hemicellulose. These are the major things. But we did the research on these three topics, so it will become under that category.
Okay, lot of raw material is after mushroom growing, spent mushroom.
Yeah.
It is made of poultry manure and paddy.
Okay.
After mushroom growing, they are growing. Can we, how best we can utilize?
Let me do the analysis of that material. If at all, if I get the analysis, I can do the both two way. Dry, if it is a wet form, will it be in wet form or in dry form? Wet form. Wet form means I can go with the, what I said now. With that process, we can carry it. It is a dry, this thing, that means a bio CNG process. In dry form means we can able to get it in another form. Type. That is the three methods.
That 5 crores project, how much raw material per day?
5 ton. 5 ton. Coconut shell.
Any pollution control norms or anything?
Sir, as it is mandatory to take all pollution norms, but we are not leaving anything into atmosphere. If we are leaving means we are losing the, according to me, we are losing our profit. So I won't allow to leave it outside. Yeah, we have to take because it's, all are explosive. Even bio CNG also, up to some extent, is not required. If it are storing higher capacity, 1000 kgs or 2000 kgs, PESO approval you have to take.
So what is the cost of the mobility?
Sir, that is we plan to. That depends upon what you want to do. See, if you want to develop all the three at a time, means it will cost more.
How much?
It may be around 2.5 crore.
Sir,
so the production capacity is less than it is.
Which one?
That one, the mobility.
No, why we kept in the mobility means we can take it to the farmer place in the fields. That is for that purpose.
So earlier you told 5 crores the project cost.
Yes,
so
that means where that project where we have developed for a rice mill. So after in the rice mill, once if you take the rice out, husk will be there. So we are going to take that husk. Now what it is, for example,
only husk.
Husk.
Only husk.
Husk, yeah, husk.
Sir.
Yeah.
Please give me your address, sir, in West Godavari, and you please come tomorrow itself. I will put 3 rice mills for you because no rice mill is making money and we are making a lot of problem. And unfortunately, this works 9 crores more than enough, sir.
Yes, sir.
Please, sir. Please come.
Yes. Don't feel that. Don't feel that.
Sir.
Myself, for example, you Google what is the cost of a biojob. Google it.
Sir, I'm not.
I thought that you were laughing at my parents. What did you say?
No, I'm not laughing. I'm telling I will arrange the rice millers meeting, and all rice millers are happy. When they get the
With pleasure. I will come back.
I'm serious, sir. I'm not joking.
I will come back. I'm ready to do that, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, and what else? See, and one more thing I want to say in this regard itself. If you put a cement plant, what will you do? Only cement you can able to do. Other than that, you cannot able to. Or maybe some grades, A grade, B grade. But with my project, with my technology, you can able to develop number of projects. See, for example, in some West Godavari area, 5 plants I got, for example, for a similar project. If I get the 5 plants, everybody doing biofertilizer, there will be competition. Market will be down, isn't it? What, sir? Are you able to understand me?
You are telling me, sir.
Yeah, I'm asking a question to you.
Sir, give me an opportunity, sir. I request all the audience for one thing. Sir, when we are speaking about a carbon negative thing, there is no competition at all. We are not producing anything. we are just disintegrating the things and we are automatically taking biofertilizer. Again, I will give it to the farmers.
Yes.
Instead of urea, you
Yeah.
buy
Yes.
my thing.
Good.
And if your process has to come down, after the patent, of the patent, then I will start exploring your process to take the nitrogen out of the air.
Good.
Yes, sir.
See, yeah. And one more thing I would like to say this. See, if at all 5 plants are there, rice mills are there in that area. So I won't suggest to all of the people to go with the same biofertilizer. I can tune it, that char, where you can use for the storage of energy. I showed you on slide.
Sir,
Back is to
sir, let me tell you another one thing, sir, because you are got into the technology side. On the ground level, the thing is, the Andhra Pradesh soils, for example, even the soils of Telangana were with less than 0.6% of carbon inside it. Carbon is the life element on this earth.
Yes.
So, adding biochar to the, if we can give it, I'm ready. Not 5 plants, 100 plants you put it. Let us put it in the field. We get the better product. Nobody is buying our rice, sir. China is not buying rice because our rice is not weight.
Yeah.
Okay.
So by doing this, sir, the quality of the output yield, it is proven, and we have the patent for the biofertilizer also from Krishnadevaraya University.
Okay.
That from char itself. Myself also I have given the.
Biochar is, we are using
So
it, sir.
no, sir. Biochar itself is one. We are activating the biochar to crop-based fertilizers. For example, for paddy, one type of material is required. For groundnuts, rhizobium is required. If whatever the biofertilizer you are using for the paddy won't shoot for the this groundnut. So we can give that crop-based fertilizer. So by adding that, you can get the, for example, groundnut. Same biomass I can use, will accelerate it and use for the groundnut. So ultimately your crop production yield will be very high. If it is a paddy, it is a different. Like that, crop-based fertilizer we can able to develop. That I want to say over to you. So I think you enjoyed my speech. So if you have any doubt, please call me. My number is 970. Please take down 970 45 77. It is there. 77981.
If you stay,
Kadapa.
please continue. Tadapatri ledo undannadu.
Yes, sir. Tadipatrilo, that biomass, that is the coconut shell.
Coconut
No, sir. They are imported. They are taking from the Bangalore. ఎందుకంటే కర్ణాటకలో ఈ తుమ్కూరు ఏరియా అండ్ కేరళ మైసూర్ ఏరియా ఆల్ కోకోనట్ ట్రీస్ ఆర్ ద వెరీ హై. Tiptur, that is the place. So coconut growers are very well. So they are able to develop all these things, and they from there they are taking. And why we consider that one means, ఇప్పుడు మన బయోమాస్ ఉంది కదా, 26 rupees they are taking, sir. I think you are also looking. I mean, NTPC people has to go. Dignitaries over here has to think over that. If they are able to purchase, and meanwhile we can from the farmers, if you take all the 3 products, we can use in the power plant. The gas itself as the co-firing you can use. Oil also you can use as the co-firing, and this whatever the solid also you can use. If you use the pellets as it is, its calorific values are around 4,000 something else earlier. But if you use these 3 things, each product is getting to get 18 to 25 average. If I take average 20 megajoules, 3 products are we are going to get. So 60 megajoules, 60,000 megajoules you are 60 megajoules you are able to get. It's a very calorific value is very high. And I think you are not asked me one more question. I would like to get one question from your end. Everybody is saying that how you are getting so much of electricity, power and all these things. Where it is? Don't you, did you get that doubt? Same biomass I am doing.
That is your technology, sir, patent.
Yeah.
It is in the box.
Thank you. Not only that, that I will explain. See, if we are liberating it, we are separating it into different sectors, different elements, gas. In that gas, hydrogen is there, carbon monoxide is there, carbon dioxide is there. I am going to take that carbon dioxide and I am going to generate again fuel from it. This hydrogen is a calorific value is hydrogen is very very high. That's why they are using the rockets as a fuel. So that is I am going to develop. That means I am taking it separate from that biomass. That's why my energy levels are very high. If you use pellets,
in future the hydrogen powered buses also will be coming.
Yes.
Where you will be giving more raw material to them.
I didn't get you once again.
Hydrogen based fuels.
Yes.
Vehicles are going to come.
Yeah.
For which a lot of hydrogen is required.
Yes.
So would you be one of the suppliers to them?
Yes. We have three methods of giving the hydrogen. It is a positive. We can able to do. See, yeah.
అంటే ఇంత ముందు చిన్నప్పుడు ఏరోప్లేన్స్ గురించి ఫస్ట్ హైడ్రోజనే కదా సార్. ఈ హైడ్రోజన్ పేలింది అనుకోండి మనం ఇంత ప్రాబ్లం అవుతేమో సార్.
అవును సార్, హైడ్రోజన్ పేలితే ప్రాబ్లం వస్తుంది. I to accept that.
దానికి మరి దానికి ఏదన్నా టెక్నిక్?
Yes, already it is there. Because నేను ఎందుకు no, it is already it is there, sir. ఎందుకంటే I mean from academic research background, no. It is in European countries there is one cylinder. Now CNG is stored at 250 bar. But CNG is going to come at the pressure of 5 kg pressure, even lower than the LPG.
Sir, ఇదేదో మీరు చాలా మంచి న్యూస్ చెప్పారు సార్.
It is there, sir. It is there. See, this carbon, the raw material carbon, we can use for that pellets there. We can drop pellets in that, and we can store that much energy. I mean hydrogen. Hydrogen annar kada. We are able to store hydrogen on the bond of that. Meeru chinnappudu, I think most of the people who are here are from chemistry background. I think so. You know the chemistry. Yeah, I mean high school chemistry. C6 meeku hexagon bond తెలుసు కదా, హైడ్రోజన్ మీథేన్ సి ఉంటుంది, 4 సైడ్ హైడ్రోజన్ హోల్డ్ అవుతుంది కదా, CH4 that is the methane CH4.
అంటే బెంజీన్ సార్.
Yeah, benzene is different. So methane is the what I am going to say. Sorry, methane C carbon ఉంటుంది, 4 valency of carbon will take hydrogen, 4 hydrogen atom. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
In the same manner, the pellets of our carbon will hold hydrogen. You ask at a high pressure, it will burst. If I put this pellet in that cylinder, your pressure of that cylinder is very low, 5 bar. Whereas now we are getting the 250 bar. If you use not only this carbon material over there, you can store at the 5 bar. It is there. That is a compost cylinders like that. There it is in there. German people already they developed that product. They are coming with that.
Any of the byproduct can absorb oxygen.
Do you want to observe oxygen?
Yeah, I am developing one product for grain storage, organically, without using any chemical or pesticide or any fumigation.
Yeah.
But I need oxygen absorber. Any of your byproduct is.
Yes, it can be.
Yeah.
Actually, carbon, what I said, if you activate
carbon.
Yeah, no, we are activating it. Activated carbon is different. We are activating it. So if you use that activated carbon, it will have the property of absorbing that. We used to call this as the bioabsorbent.
What is the absorption ratio?
That I will give you that. It is there. It's actually that depends upon the temperature at what temperature and which reactor it is the carbon is developed. So there means the surface area is very high, depending on CTC. I can say that CTC value, carbon tetrachloride absorption capacity. So if the higher absorption capacity, higher oxygen holding will be there. I mean, we want to hold that moisture especially, not
No,
the.
not moisture. Oxygen is the main culprit
Ah.
in
Oxygen
grain
is
storage.
more from the
Yeah, when
spoilage will be less.
yeah, when we are storing grain, if it is in hermetically, means airtight and waterproof, then that grain placed in container, airtight, hermetically sealed, whatever oxygen is there, I want to observe it. And in grain, if any pest is there, if oxygen is not there, automatically it will kill.
Yes, and one more thing in this regard, I would like to add one point. Oxygen, if it is a dry oxygen, ozone, if you feed that, you take out the oxygen which is present in the storage, remove the oxygen and convert into O3 and feed it again. Life storing period of your grains will go up. You know ozonation, no? That is, the European people are doing that with low ppm. We can do that. If you want to remove the oxygen, we can remove that. But the absorption, it is a different process. There we have to suck the entire air which is present in the storage chamber. It will be sent to a process.
Yeah, ozonation is different.
No, I am not saying that. For your purpose.
My concept is different.
Yeah, you want to remove the oxygen from your storage, these things. You evacuate that, you suck the air which is present in that, automatically we can remove that and we can these things.
Simply particular nitrogen.
Nitrogen only is a inert, is a being a inert, it cannot be. Yeah. Okay, definitely. Okay. Okay.
Somewhat diverting.
Okay.
Please. The last topic.
Yeah. See, again, this last topic, the people has given, National Power Training Institute people asked me to give one more lecture on the biomass pelletizing machine, working principles, specification challenges, and the cost. Of course.
That is already allotted to Mr. Vivek, coming from that last session yesterday, Northland Energy Venture. Some medical issues are there. So he's not able to continue. So I asked my investors not to continue. Please go.
So I think I'm not yet prepared. With whatever the little knowledge I have, I will share you, because the pellets what are overused. That means manufactured pellet. Now I am taking to the my process. Those pellets is the again they also going to give the pesticide back. So these pellets are very important. You don't need to say all of you know that very well. But once again, yes, sir.
So did you develop any technology for which the coconut shells, which are of very 7,500 tons per day, in Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka area?
Not it.
Because a lot of energy you can develop from that.
Yes, sir. What you said that I accept for that. See, once the entrepreneur like you comes, we have the technology, but we are not able to meet the entrepreneurs like you. If the entrepreneurs come forward, we'll give us the technology and we'll shape the our present society. So far, if anybody comes, I have the biomass. So far, what we know, actually, how I got that all that technology means, after my small being 1 gram of substance in my research lab, that gas are coming out, that the oil is coming out. Next person is how to dispose of it. That is our question.
But my submission is it may not be carbon negative, it may become a carbon positive.
No. See, yeah, you know, I want to accept what the carbon negative. It's a carbon neutral, but ours say I can say that whatever the project you can give you, carbon dioxide liberating, I will make it as a carbon negative. We are using the carbon dioxide. See, in the biogas plant, the carbon dioxide, we have to purge at a certain percentage to develop the CN ratio, so that more gas will come. Where is the carbon you are liberating from that?
No.
Generally. So like that, we have the technologies. Whatever the biomass you may process, that will be carbon negative only. I will take that. That means carbon dioxide which is coming, if it will leave into the atmosphere, it will come as a carbon negative. Carbon this one. But we are not leaving any carbon dioxide to out. We'll take it in our process and we'll develop the fuel.
So that the end product, that air you will.
Yes, we reuse that.
So that negative.
There won't be any carbon dioxide emission. So that's why there is no whether it is a carbon positive or carbon neutral. The questions are not there. So now the pelletization, very well. Why we are going to? What is the importance of doing pellets? This is the question. So why we are going to do the pellet means it is very difficult to transport the biomass available in different areas. For example, paddy straw are there. If you want to take that to processing area as a where it can be burned, huge transport cost is going up. So we have to pelletize it. Next, not only that, if you pelletize, and one more thing, instead of making it is a centralized pelletization process, it is better to decentralize the pellet. That means in the farmer place, the fields itself. If you do the pelletization at origin itself, means the transport can be very easy. And by doing the pelletization, the density will grow. Even there are so many people are manufacturing this straw also to pellet, different sizes. Even briquettes also they can manufacture. So you can number of people are manufacturing, so you can go, you can use that. It is nothing but compressing at a higher pressure. Sometimes for a different application, if at all, for example, I can say that in the fertilizer itself also, if you want to make a different products and some liquids we can drop and we can soak the material or we can spray that and we pelletize that. Once if you use that in the process, again that means in the next stage, that material will be carried out, that small percentage, and it will give higher yield. That means, for example, in biofertilizers, I came to know that in biofertilizer itself manufacturing, they used the neem trees along with that, neem leaves in the pelletizing process. So it neem has the property of resisting to the germs, and so that will be helpful for the again these things. So like that, the mixed pelletization process also will be very aggressive instead of doing a single these things. That is the thing. And the challenges in the pelletizing section is how to convert different type of biomass into one thing. That is the major challenge. So you may be, instead of for that, you use 2 feeding points and some ratio. We have that technology. For example, rice straw. I will take the rice straw. Its value is very high. Let it convey in a screw conveyor in one sector. In another sector, let the another density material come in another screw, and they will mix at a point, and you press it finally. So then it will be pelletized. Combination of 2 things at a time. It is a continuous process. Generally, it will be fast. They will feed that, and they will give the much power is required to press it and all that. Nowadays, the power is not a matter. I think so. Different power sector, power development organizations are there. It is coming very cheap. So by using that, we can go ahead. So do you have any questions regarding this? And cost-wise, I'm not sure that about the pellets, biomass pellets. So that depends upon the local availability, area, and the transport and all these things. So
banana waste.
Sir, banana waste that skin that leaves of the stem ఉంటుంది చూడండి. You can take that stem and you can break it. To which product do you want to make? Pellet. Once if you compress that, water will go out. That compression is the, if you high pressure, automatically water will speech out. Not only nowadays, one thing has come for the banana especially. Is
That banana stem pellet is not commercially viable. In value added, that banana fiber you can extract.
yes, that I want
That
to
is
say.
more
Yes, yes,
profitable
yes.
than any
Moisture
product.
is so much that the net content
Yeah.
will be very low, very small. Commercially, it will not be viable.
So once if you press that, I mean, so if you press that, if you during the process of pelletization, syrup will come. That syrup has the high protein value, nutrient value, so it can be used as a fertilizer.
That's syrup.
That syrup. One organization is there for the development of that syrup. And from there again, that fiber is there, no? From the fiber also they are making so many jute bags and all these things. That is also going there.
Even sarees also.
Yeah, sarees also.
Paper.
Paper and all these things.
So from wood saw, they are making the eatable plates, no?
Yes, yes.
Eatable plates.
Yes.
Those, is the technology is viable, sir?
Why not?
From the wood saw, they are making those.
Yes.
Eatable plates.
Yes. It is the bio, they say. Indian Institute of Technology, already developed. They are already placed. Pardon, sir?
Indian Institute of Technology.
From this one, sir, Metros. And one more same thing, Indian Institute of Science also, Bangalore. They have the technology. Plate making. So I thank for giving this opportunity over here. Thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Ragarajan, sir. Ragarajan, sir. Now we are going to have one more presentation. Actually, as per some request from the audience side, here Sri Adil Kumar and Sri Subbarama Reddy are here. I am requesting them to give presentation. They are from Sri Engineering Works. So they are going to give pelletizing technology regarding that. Actually, we are very lucky he's here. I think he come forward morning itself to give presentation. I think it will be useful. So try to utilize his presentation. Sir, please give us your detailed introduction. Then you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Sir, it's nice. I could get an opportunity to present myself here. తెలుగులో మాట్లాడొచ్చు, హిందీలో, ఇంగ్లీష్లో మాట్లాడొచ్చు. అదే మీరు కన్నడ తెలుగులో మాట్లాడారు. నేను మాట్లాడాను. మీకు ఎక్కడ డౌట్ వచ్చినా నన్ను అడగండి. Let me introduce myself. I've done my MTech from JNTU, Kakinada, and BTech from Hyderabad. We are back in 82, 84. And I was teaching in an engineering college as usual. As and when we come out of a college, easy job to get this teaching. So I was teaching. At the time of teaching only, I was studying. In fact, while studying, nobody does that concentration. So I started studying and exploring what best we can do. But I discontinued my teaching and started my own workshop. And my aim was to find a solution for the rice husk. Out of the rice mill my father owns at that time. The rice husk was minus 500 rupees a ton. At that time, the rice miller used to pay to clear the rice husk from their premises in those years. And today, the same situation, people are burning their fossil waste and farmer waste and making a pollution. So at that time, after 37 years, I am finding the same situation for the farmers. Now coming to the waste, 3 different waste I found. One is agro-industrial waste, and second one is field residue, that's agriculture residue. Third is municipal solid waste. So first one I categorize. In a rice mill you get rices. In a groundnut decorticator you get groundnut shell. In a coffee plant curing works, coffee గింజలు కొట్టుకుంటుంది. అలాగే మీకు షుగర్ కేన్ బగాసు ఇటువంటి అన్ని agro industrial waste. Exclusively one particular material, one particular season sometimes we get one particular volume. Wherein field waste is segregated. So you may get cotton stalk, maize, tobacco, chili, mustard, soya, Bengal gram, and whatnot. I mean, you can think of tomato waste, everything is waste. So wherein collection and seasonal product and processing are different. I give an example. You have round tomato, egg is also round, onion is also round, but they are not processed same way to eat. Here, briquette form, pellet form is also similar. I mean, somebody in South India eats boiled rice, someone in Andhra eats normally rice, someone in Europe eats bread, someone eats roti somewhere, depending on the availability. And they are all differently processed. They are not similar, but we consume them for our body calories. Similarly, the combustion point of view also. There are three types of fuel: solid fuel, liquid, gas. So, depending on the combustion characters, then we make the conversion. Forest firewood is consumed in a boiler, or coal is used in a boiler, or in a furnace oil boiler also, liquid form furnace oil is used. Somewhere diesel is also used, somewhere petrol is also used, somewhere CNG, somewhere LPG. So solid, liquid, gas. So three to be substituted and burning above the earth. So polluting it out. So when he was asking carbon neutral, somewhere in the field we are burning, instead it is being burnt at the place, the heat is required. In a boiler we are burning, so that is considered as the carbon root. It's not exactly, see, you are taking out of the earth, combusting in the atmosphere and polluting. So emitting something. I mean, I'm not going to use the scientific words of greenhouse gases or all that, but I'm talking about practicality coming to preparation of fuel. I've been manufacturing biomass briquetting machines, coal briquetting machine, charcoal briquetting machine, coke briquetting machine, and recently I have even developed NTPCs into aggregates. Telangana Kankar antaru. And our Kankar toni, we have started constructing buildings, we have started constructing benches in NTPC zone. Not me, associated with NTPC, I have developed a press to make the aggregate to substitute the mined mineral. And coming to my nature, wherever I go, I see what waste is available. Not the greenery, not the coolness, but what is the waste. And once you are also here after the meet, you will be going into the market, you will be going into the road, you will be driving anywhere, you will be finding what best can be done with this waste. That will be the vision once we meet here in a wealth from waste. My website is wealthfromwaste.com. So you have to think what best can be done. Now, even we are exploring usage of municipal solid waste into fuel purpose. Municipal solid waste will be having a different raw material, different waste, even stone is there, glass is there, beds, pillows, whatnot, everything, clothes. So they are being segregated, made into fluff and then being used as a pellet and consumed in the boilers also. Today, this situation is the coal, last 3 years back, the coal prices were not more than 7,000 rupees a ton. Today the price landed to Hyderabad minimum 15,000 rupees a ton with low calorific value, with high percentage of ash, and people are really such. And out of the supplied by me, the machine supplied all over different, I mean, I have supplied to 47 countries till date. And depending on the waste available. It may be sawdust, it may be Bengal gram, all these. And now if you permit, I'll show you some of the videos. Now, coming to the different materials, we have been starting exploring what next is the raw material for our briquetting plants. Today, Hyderabad is consuming around 1,500 tons of fuel from Dr. Reddy Labs. He uses about 60 tons a day. To an ordinary hoteler uses the briquette for the cooking also. The present price is 8,500 rupees plus GST. For the briquette is being charged at 5% as a GST because the input doesn't have any tax. And all these 5 benefits. Farmer is benefited, forest is saved, pollution is reduced, recycled, all that. Rural employment is generated. Forex is also saved. You can ask forex. Coal is being imported, as somebody quoted, 25% of the coal is being imported. Furnace oil is being imported. We are substituting 0.0001%. Let it be any number, but we are comfortably substituting the imported coal and imported furnace. And most of the people have already applied for carbon credits for converting into fuel switch. Like they have been using the furnace oil earlier. They mentioned what are the carbon emissions they used to make it into the atmosphere. Now, after making into conversion into briquette consumption in their boilers, they are getting benefits. Can you just show a video clipping of briquetting? He is my associated, Mr. Reddy. We have been in this only briquetting line from the last 36 years, 35 years. Day for yesterday, we celebrated 37 years. And I have traveled more than 64 countries only to analyze what is the available material, and on an invitation either from the government or from the, see, for an example, I'll tell you, very simple example. You may be knowing, most of the people may be knowing that tobacco is cured with firewood. Tobacco is cured, tobacco leaf is dried with firewood, a lot of firewood. ITC ILTD is a major subsidiary of British American Tobacco. The ITC identified us saying that we give 50% for the subsidy for the machines installed only to supply to the tobacco curers. I mean, some of the may be knowing about Ongole area, and those areas, they use at least minimum, I'm talking about 1 lakh tons of firewood every year to cure about 42 lakh tons, 40 kgs require 1 kg of it. To cure 40 kgs of leaf, 1 kg of firewood is required. You can imagine what is the tobacco being consumed. So because of this ITC coming forward for giving the subsidy for the machines, I could make an entry worldwide. Because British American Tobacco, wherever they were located, Sri Lanka, Vietnam, Mexico, Argentina, Russia, all these places, they could identify these are the ways we will introduce it to the substituting the firewood. So they feel that they are eco-friendly. But smoking is injurious, but it's a different thing. But they are not cutting the trees. Sometimes the government thought of banning the tobacco curing because it's leading to a lot of deforestation. And then these people entered and started subsidy. I'm talking this in 1992 to 95. They have given 50% subsidy for all the machines. Now this situation is that NTPC coming forward because the COP26 says reduce your carbon emission. And NTPC is identifying the crop, and parallelly, this is from the last 5 years. I am a task force member for the standardizing the briquette quality, pellet quality, and they have reduced to 2,800 kilocalories per kg. That is the lowest for any biomass credit. That's the lowest and easy to achieve, because I'll also share with you some of the things. If you mix, cow dung ni mix chesina gani caloric value వస్తుంది. Sawdust తోని cow dung ఒకప్పుడు పిడకలు చేసి గోడకు వేసేవాడు. Same is that. Pidakalu is briquette, but it's mechanized. आपको समझ में आ गया? Cow dung cakes. You used to mix the rice husk or the paddy straw, put it on the wall, they get dried. Even Rajasthan में चल रहे हैं maybe. So these were the technologies we used to have. Even most of the people might have seen, my age people, where I'm 63 now, you might have seen those old days. We used to have a majala local petti, chuttu rice husk pottu poyyan chesevaru. Rice husk nu kurchi kinda open chesi rendu karrapullalu ichesi antu pedte the whole family used to cook with that rice husk stove. We used to press with a rod in the middle, press around, take out a little bit and put 2 stones, 2 twigs, burn it. Those are the technologies where we used to have a healthy food. We used to have put all our effort to compress it, energy, exercise, all this. Now the situation is NTPC is coming forward to identify the different crop waste which otherwise is being burned. Our aim is also that I'm not here to market the machines. I'm here to explain the situation, my experiences. So here, briquettes are being consumed in a cook stove also, which I have patented and developed. Pellet stove is also there. Today, the pellet is being sold for 16 rupees onwards per kg for a cook stove, substituting the commercial cook stove. Briquette is being sold at least for the cook stoves 10 rupees a kg. For the conversion in an industry, it's going up to 8,500 rupees a ton plus GST. Coming to the process cost, the raw material, the costliest raw material at the moment is groundnut shell, which is 7,000 rupees a ton. Groundnut shell as a raw material, and wherein the lowest is cotton stock. And groundnut shell is available round the year because it's an industrial waste to run their the activity of the decorticators. They keep the stock of groundnut, dried groundnut, to run the whole unit for the whole year. So the availability of the groundnut shell is available round the clock, wherein cotton stock is only available at harvested time. Even for an example, as somebody saying, banana waste, cotton waste, soya, Bengal gram, they are all seasonal. February onwards we get Bengal gram. Everybody. The Ongole area has got my units of 32 units only in Ongole district. 32 briquetting plants. They produce at least minimum 15 tons per unit. And all that comes to Hyderabad. And some of them use groundnut shell, sawdust, even what is that? Eucalyptus waste, subabul waste. You know, eucalyptus, the trunks are being used for the paper plant or for other purpose, wherein the twigs, the end pieces are shredded and made into briquette. So I just want to show you one by one. Just show the shredded. I'm not that professional to keep all the presentation, but suddenly it so happened I had to come with whatever the videos I have. చాప్ కట్టర్స్ అంటే చాప్ కట్టర్స్ ఉంటాయి. దాని తర్వాత పల్వరైజ్ చేస్తాము. Then briquetting. Briquetting doesn't require any binding. Again, for the pelletizing, there are three processes to my knowledge. There are three processes. One, the powdery biomass is mixed with either molasses or pressed mud as a binder. Number two is the process of steaming or conditioning it. Steam is given to the raw material to make a conditioning. Number three is heating it, preheating it, so that the plasticity of the biomass will improve and make an extrusion. Similar, మనం ఎప్పుడైతే మురుకు చేయడానికి ఇట్లా ప్రెస్ చేస్తున్నామో అలాంటిది. ఫ్లాట్ డై ప్లేట్ ఒకటి ఉంటుంది, రింగ్ టైప్ ప్లేట్ డై ఉంటుంది. There are two pellets. Even recently, because the pellets are being marketed for higher price, we have developed an attachment for our briquetting machines. 90 mm వచ్చే బ్రికెట్ ఈ సైజ్ బ్రికెట్ కంటిన్యూస్ వస్తుంది. I think you might have seen. So ఈ దాన్ని డైలోనే పెల్లెట్ హోల్స్ చేసి we could make an extrusion of it, and that's being marketed for higher price. But the capacity comes down. Power input is higher, and wherein this gives 1500 to 2000, that gives a lesser. One second. These, most of you people might have seen the fields there in the cotton fields or any other places. Chaff cutter, మనం గడ్డిని కూడా చొప్ప చేసేసి అమ్ముకునే మాన్యువల్ గా ఉంది, మోటరైజ్ గా ఉంది, ఇది దొరుకుతుంది. We'll just clip it next pulverizer. మధ్యలో ఏమైనా క్వశ్చన్స్ అడగొచ్చు సార్, ఎందుకంటే ఇట్స్ ఆల్రెడీ 5 o'clock, 4:30. సో సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. అట్లా కాదు సార్, అంటే కొందరికి లంచ్ తర్వాత కొందరు డ్రెస్ తీసుకునేటోళ్ళు ఉంటారు. సో ఇట్స్ ఎ సింపుల్ గ్రైండింగ్ మెషిన్ అండి.
మేము ఇన్నాళ్ళు అలా పెట్టింది కదా సార్, ఎవ్రీబడి ఈస్ బిహైండ్ మనీ అని.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I have not come to that logics or anything, but see how are we related? I mean, పిల్లల కోసం ఆలోచించి ఎంత ప్రాపర్టీ, ఎంత మనీ బ్యాంక్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఆలోచిస్తున్నాం, కానీ how much energy we are saving to consume by our grand kids అనేసి ఎప్పుడు ఆలోచించలేదండి. ఈ రోజే ఆలోచిస్తాం. But we have to think what best we can do. NTPC is also visionizing it. Either after maybe 10 years, we may be getting exhausted out of the coal, then where is the question of having a power? So they are opening now. From the last 5 years, they have been floating the tenders, and there is no supplier because it's already. I just make a comparison again. Next. Briquette కూడా చూపించిన సార్, పెల్లెట్ కూడా క్లిప్పింగ్ ఉంటాయి చూడు. I'm Anil Kumar Venpati. My mobile number 98480 92288.
వాట్సాప్ లో షేర్ చేస్తారు.
దీని లేని సార్, ఇందాకే ఎవరు యాడ్ చేశారు, నేను I just try to send you all that. We have developed the pellet stove. Now coming, somebody was talking about bamboo, sir. NTPC sir. Sir, sir, I am just talking about on the dais. I want to share with you why not the NTPC accept bamboo as a pellet directly.
Actually,
because of alkalines in that or any other?
No, that assessment assessment has already been done.
Because
Yeah.
bamboo is naturally given in the form of briquette and pellet.
And somewhere we are in discussion with the government of Maharashtra and government of Telangana, that is the Department of Horticulture. Somewhere we have made a subsidy.
Worldwide, I'm a registered supplier through INBAR, International Network on Bamboo and Rattan.
So very soon you could find that bamboo as well, because somewhere there are some, I think more than 1,000 species of that bamboo.
Very huge one.
So which type of bamboo could use? So somewhere we are expediting that part. Let's see.
That's a good idea because it's naturally grown, naturally available.
So which variety is grown?
That is actually.
That is they are exploring now.
Okay.
So more than 1,000 of the species are there for this bamboo.
So fossil fuels, I have been telling about the fossil fuel, coal, petroleum and gas. Three are being substituted with our. Okay. మీరు అందరికీ నవ్వొస్తుంది ఇవన్నీ రాసి ప్రెజెంటేషన్ ఎందుకంటే ఎవ్రీబడి థింగ్స్ ఆఫ్ మనీ అరే ఏదో మాట్లాడతాడు కానీ మనీ కాదు సార్ మీరు అన్నట్టుగా 9 కోట్లు పెట్టడానికి ఎవరైనా ఉన్నారు బికాస్ 0.6% ఇస్ నెగ్లిజిబుల్ కార్బన్ పర్సెంటేజ్ ఇన్ ది సాయిల్ అండ్ సద్గురు గారు ఏమంటున్నారు సేవ్ సాయిల్ he is going all around the world saying that save soil and they are also doing that. NTPC is, I say 7% is very negligible. But
I put up one thing, sir. In the name of making pellets out of course, this may sound little negative, but please excuse me. By taking pellets out of agri residue and all these things, you are actually mining the farmers. Means the farmer is when he is not giving back to the soil. Just if he is selling it from the same. Yeah, my friend told one thing that if there is a lot of demand, if there is a lot of supply, what others will do? That is what I said. The man's greed for the next, and they say 2050 would be the next big bang for the extinction of many species on this earth. Let us see what happens. But I feel mining of farmers is being done.
There is no doubt about it, sir. But I tell again a different way. Why not the ash being brought here and then put it in the soil?
Yes.
It's not possible.
Sir, I will speak to you, sir. Just because you told one thing, I tell you.
Right, sir. Then pellet uses, but the pellet stoves also. And sooner, I mean, I've seen in Europe, I've seen in UK, the pellet burners are being widely accepted. You have a hot room, outside a silo will be there, the pellet bags will be unloaded in the silo, and as and when the temperature comes down in the room, there will be auger feeding the pellets, burns, gives the whole room hot. There's a huge demand. As somebody was saying, I mean, I'm not sure, maybe NTPC may accept for 17 rupees suddenly at a time, because they are bound to use it. When I am bound to use pencil instead of pen, I have to buy pencil for 100 rupees also. So when the NTPC says they are bound to use 7%, when there is no seller at 7 rupees, they are bound to be at 70 rupees. So once it goes up to 17 rupees, so everybody, the second counter is open, all the line on the back side will come into the second counter and start selling. That will happen. Because my experience shows this. When the coal prices have gone up, briquette prices, even we were not in a position to sell 3,000. ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారు వరంగల్ వాడు మా మెషిన్ ఉన్నాడు నేను ఎప్పుడు కలవలేదు ఇప్పుడే కలుస్తున్నాను మా రెడ్డి కలిసాడు 3,500 was hardly our price. Today 8,500. ఏమండి మన దగ్గరికి వచ్చి అడ్వాన్స్ ఇచ్చేసి తీసుకెళ్తున్నాం. So sooner it may go up to the prices comparing to the coal. Everywhere extinct, I mean, it's very difficult to get the coal. Sooner it may happen. Let's go. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Sir, you have a separate machine for pellets or?
Yes, sir. Pellet we use. There is. Yes. I am overbooked of the cricket plants now. over than my regular capacity. Because the demand for the briquette is so high, even pharma companies, Aravindo has started their own company with the subsidiary. Dr. Reddy Labs, yesterday they placed an order because the outside supplies, the prices are going up. This is the situation.
So thank you, sir. 1 minute. Sir, thank you very much, Mr. Manish Kumar, sir, and Mr. Subbarama Reddy, sir. Wonderful presentation, sir. I think definitely our participants trainees got benefit out of this. Sir, you please sit here. We'll have some panel discussion. Sir, I request our distinguished guest, Mr. Shanmugan, sir, and Dharmesh, sir. Please, you also please. So if there is any queries or your doubts that can be cleared, then you can ask our. Then after this, then certificate distribution ceremony would be there. After certificate distribution, then we have tea, then we will process session. So now I request you to ask your queries.
98480 92288.
సార్ షేర్ చేస్తే నన్ను ఉండిపోతాయి సార్ మొబైల్
అదే సార్ నాకు ఇందాక యాడ్ చేశారు అది డిస్చార్జ్
తర్వాత
తప్పకుండా any silly questions anybody can ask.
Okay.
Because I have so much of experience. People even never know what is a briquette. They also come to me. They have got this.
How much minimum capacity you have?
300 kg per hour.
How much cost?
300 kg. I am selling it for 5.5 lakhs. Power is around 50 HP power. 5.5 lakhs flat type plate.
We have to purchase 20
per hour.
Equipment cost we need to take.
Yes, sir. I told you also. It all depends on the raw material. Preparation of raw material is also important. See, some cases, I just very simply to tell you, extrusion out of the pole of a dyed plate differs from one material to another. Plasticity, getting the drinking come out of as a binder, at an elevated temperature only it comes out. Sometimes you may have to add molasses or press mud or any starch or any binder, even cow dung is being used. Once the cow dung is used, it should be dried later. So if the steaming is used, it should be dried later. If the starch is used, it should be dried later. If heat is used, cooling is to be done. So different process. It's where మనం ఒక పెనం ఉంది, దాని మీద ఆమ్లెట్ వేసుకోవచ్చు, బ్రెడ్ వేసుకోవచ్చు, రొట్టె వేసుకోవచ్చు. పెనం మీద అన్నం వండలేం కదా. This is also like that. You have a different application, different material. So కొన్ని మెటీరియల్ ని చాపింగ్ చేయాలి, ఫైన్ పౌడర్ చేయాలి, బైండర్ మిక్స్ చేసి బ్రికెట్ చేస్తాం. కొన్ని మెటీరియల్ ఏమీ బైండర్ లేకుండా బ్రికెట్ ఫామ్ అవుతుంది. For an example, recently spent పసుపు spent waste అంటే దాంట్లో కుకింగ్ ఎక్స్ట్రాక్షన్ తర్వాత మిగిలిపోయిన దాన్ని తీసుకొచ్చారు. ఎక్సలెంట్ ఎక్స్ట్రూజన్ గా పెల్లెట్లు వచ్చాయి. ఇంతే 3 mm 6 mm రెండు చేశాం. 6 mm ఎక్సలెంట్ కుక్ స్టవ్ లో వాడితే ఇట్ పర్ఫార్మ్ వెరీ వెల్. సో డిఫర్స్ ఫ్రమ్ వన్ మెటీరియల్ టు అనదర్ మెటీరియల్.
Morning we were talking about mixing a certain percentage in NPTI boilers. Can we use this exclusively for small boilers? Pellets or briquettes?
Yes, anywhere.
Anywhere. Even a stove is being developed, sir. I mean, I have already done, but pellets were not available. I am talking way back 15 years back. I have developed a pellet stove. Where the pellets were not available that easily, we had to go a briquette stove. You can visit my website. The system is when the gun is given, you should be in a position to give the bullet also. There is no meaning of giving a gun alone. So we have to make sure that the pellets are also available, then pellet stove or NTPC consumption. So how best quality, what hardness, what calorific value, transportation, drop test, all these stages test. At the moment, NTPC is restricting the calorific value should not be less than 2,800 kilocalories. They never asked anything about the hardness. They never asked about the binder used. They never asked, but 2,800 is the minimum. And 7 rupees for an example, the groundnut shell is so highest cost. If you use the corn cob, మొక్కజొన్న కండెలు గ్రైండ్ చేసి పౌడర్ చేసి పెల్లెట్స్ చేస్తే ఎక్సలెంట్ ఫామ్ అవుతుంది. అది 4,800 దాకా వస్తుంది. అదే చెప్తున్నా.
Sorry, corn cob grinding you have any machinery?
ఇది ఏముంది సార్, అదేముంది ఒకసారి మనం బ్రికెట్ చేస్తున్నాం ఆల్రెడీ 1,500 రూపీస్ తో దొరుకుతుంది. ఇప్పుడు 1,500 రూపీస్ టన్ ఫర్ ది కార్న్ కాప్. అది సీడ్ ప్లాంట్ వాళ్ళు తీసుకోవాలి, అక్కడి నుంచి తెప్పించేసి బ్రికెట్ వాడుతున్నారు అప్పుడు ఆల్రెడీ. బట్ దే మిక్స్ విత్ ది సాల్డస్ట్ అండ్ దెన్ సప్లై టు ది ఇండస్ట్రీ.
I'm asking for the
గ్రైండింగ్ ఈజ్ ఈజీ సార్, చాలా ఈజీ.
ఎలా చేస్తాం సార్?
మామూలు హ్యామబుల్ గ్రైండర్.
There are various types of the
Sir, you have it in your plant?
చూపిస్తారు. నేను అంటే ఒక 3 రోజులు ఇస్తే అసెంబ్లీ చేస్తాను, ట్రయల్ చేస్తాం. 3 days నా దగ్గర ఉంది. మీరు తీసుకురండి, మీ దగ్గర మేము ముందర వేసి పౌడర్ చేసి ఇస్తాను.
What is the minimum density required for pellet?
1.1 is the density required. It should not be floating on the water. It should sink down. Maximum as per your capacity. It all depends on the material used, sir. One maximum till date briquette or pellet is 1.3 only.
We are actually into business of making pallets, sir, box pallets.
Pallet is different. That's a low dense.
I'm talking about the pallet box. So we have the raw material that is sawdust.
Excellent.
So pine wood is the material which is being used.
Yes.
So that after making the pellet, it is becoming a little bit hard.
Yeah.
Harder product is useful for the pellet or not?
Hard, the more the hard, the long lasting of burning.
That is
For our
the
sake.
maximum requirement they have. So if we make the more harder product and if that gets rejected,
I'm not talking about NTPC consumption. I'm talking about my stove.
that is a nice.
And they may be varying. They may see. I've been putting the question to the task force member also. I mean, today also at the lunchtime I have asked him, sir, what is the form of the pellet you are converting and making a combustion? It's being powdered there and consumed. I said, from the powder, from the agro waste, you are making powder and pelletizing and then pellet into powder and consuming it. Is it not a waste of energy? Then they have given it. I mean, on the Zoom meeting last 1 month back, sir, 1 month back, I was talking like this. They say it will be fire hazard into if low combustion ignition point will be there for the loose biomass. If you have the pellet, it will not be under any kind of fire hazardness. Number 2, they said there is every chance of adulteration. They may send sand in the loose form. They may send anything. And number 3, transportation will be expensive in the loose form. So I could get convinced, but convincing in terms of economics, I am not convinced because powdering, pelletizing, again powdering, consuming. So they are looking into the possibility of whether we can do it directly or we need to avoid the pellet and then go for any briquette or all that is being considered. Thank you.
So that's my next question actually on the terms of economics to NTPC. So how does this economics work, sir? The briquettes that are available currently, they are being sold at around 6, 7, 8 rupees per kg. But the pellets, which should be more expensive than the briquettes as well, The NTPC last tenders, I think they were around 5-6 rupees, is what I understand. Is that
Yes,
correct
yes,
number?
yes.
And then how does the economics?
2 years back, you could find the price of farm 5 rupees, 6 rupees it was. But after the intervention of this mandatory policy, the price has suddenly gone on the rise side. So regarding these briquettes and pallets, the first point is not the economy. The limitation is about the some technical limitation, because all boilers which I have mentioned in the discussion also don't have that much of flexibility they could fire briquettes. And the sir has given a very technical specification about the briquette. The fines. This is the product from the sawdust, so somehow you could find the grindability when it is going to mix with the coal, so you could find somehow it could be fired. But when it is from the agro residue, the particle size would you could find from 4, 5, 6, 7 at somewhere, because in the PM forest, the coal is burnt in the form of the powder. Totally, this is 200 mass size you could say. So when it burned inside the water, it could behave like a gas. So when you are going to mix this agro residue based briquettes, it could not make a mixing, and the mill rejection would be in the higher side. If you're like to बोलूँगा so आपने 100 ton डाला, but you are getting rejections of before firing some 40 tons or 30 tons, so it would not make any economy to the power plant. So somewhere, because they are also going to obligated to whatever the fuel they are going to produce such energy, they have to somehow to answer to their end user. अगर वो उनको जनरेशन में ही महंगा पड़ेगा तो जो फाइनली हम इलेक्ट्रिसिटी यूज so somehow the cost directly transferred to us only. So right now the unit price is around somewhere 8%. That level of realization would be there and that quality would not be there. So definitely that price somehow fall to the end user and it would cost around some 11 to 10 for this electricity pricing also. So एक छोटा सा भी स्टेप्स अगर हम पूरा ओवरऑल चेन में कहीं भी करते हैं तो इसका पूरा लास्ट तक इम्प्लीकेशंस रहता है.
Sir, one doubts. Milk rejection normally heavier particle only will come down.
That's what. So briquettes are actually having some higher size of the item. At the same time, if you are looking for the more densified item, that is the pallet. So you could find a very low rejection and you could find a much more viability because the major parameter.
So pellets will increase the rejection or decrease the rejection?
Decrease the rejection.
Fines created in a pellet is negligible. Fines created in a briquette is more. Because it's bigger.
So that's why we have to cater that part of it.
So if you are directly using the same powder, that will be.
And at the same time, there is a one parallel route.
With powder only.
There is a one parallel route for this clarification. Even sir has given a very good idea on how this agro acid could be converted as a clarified material. So if that is available in the whatever the requirement, so definitely it could mix up with the coal and it could be grinded in the mill, and after that it could burn like a coal. So that suitability is there. So this actually this technical development or the availability is under process or under progress. So it will take time, but somehow at least we have made some such footprints that we have made already co-filing of more than 86,000 metric ton from last 1 year. So definitely we could divide, we will make a progress on that part.
So moreover, sending the powder directly into furnace is not advisable. It is all the core particles are sent by pneumatic concentrations. Air is taking that. That will also be a practical problem. Makes a major modification in the oil furnace. So as in line with the existing pneumatic concentration system, it doesn't fit through the mill.
Same powder.
And as you were telling, transportation, handling, everything pellet would be of fertilizers.
So sir, finally that powder only is transferring from mill to boiler.
Yes.
So the same powder can be directly mixed to my mill.
That's what handling is.
Handling would be risky. Sir, one cement is also like that only, sir. Cement is transported. So why we can't do that?
Yeah, so the package in the airtight bags. Yeah, but who is going to supply?
Sir, cement is not fire hazard. Only the biomass is fire hazard. Now coming to the another question, the pellet or briquette exposed to the rain water gets integrated fast, then it disintegrates.
Wherein coal, if it is mixed with the rain or anything, it can go past through a mill and then powdered and then fluidized there. Wherein this is a big question. I mean, I don't know what the system they have at the moment of 85,000 tons consumed in different NTPC units. But briquettes or pellets exposed to the water, they disintegrate. Of course, once they disintegrate, they are going to powder it easily, I think so.
Sir, is there any choking problem while using the pellets or briquettes in the ABC boiler, like tubes choking?
FBC, nobody uses pellets or briquettes, sir. They just powder only. Fluidized bed conversion system. FBC.
No fire purpose, 5 to 8%.
No. FBC boilers could use this briquettes also. So they don't have they are specific design to.
They're different design. Now Thermax is developing only briquette pellet.
That have some the fluoride bed conversion. You could find the coal size is around from 8 to 10 mm. So it is easy to mix, and there is no such large setup for the milling part. Yes. So after crushing, yes. Please. So after crushing, you could mix a bit at that entry point, that wherever this coal mixing you could go, and after that you could fire. So there is no big attempt. Because ABC and CFD will have more fuel flexibility. Again,
Sir,
yes.
There is if there is is there any possibility of NTPC itself setting up a pelletization process?
Yes, they are setting. NTPC having a one subsidiary, that NTPC, which is Biomass Limited. It is also known as a NVVM. They are going to set up some 100 TPD plant in Lehra, Punjab. One unit from Vedanta, that is TSP private plant. They are also going to set up one purification unit in their premises. At the same time, you check this Jindal Power Limited Chhattisgarh. They are also going to set up the 100 TPD plant. Their supply is Sarvodaya groups. So they are providing fully automatic plant. So many power plants are coming for because they are finding there is a market gap. They are also expecting the people like you would come forward and they could supply. So even though if they are going to set up such capacity of plants for the self-consumption, they could not meet whatever the 5% requirement they have. So that's why I am again saying this is a totally blue issue. If you are going to set up any unit today, it will definitely will give you your assured business for you. And even one more thing, as from the Ministry of Power mandate, this 5% obligation it is there. At the same time, they had also insisted all coal-based units to issue minimum 7 years of the tenders, means for the 7 years of division. So if some of you are going to set up any units and you are bidding for their tenders, you could have some 7 years down the line assured business with them. You no need to go jump to one supply to another. There's many arguments or discussion is going on somewhere. They are saying, "Hey, हमको इतना rate दे रहा है, हमको इतना rate दे रहा है." In the spot market, you could find a better price, no issue. But for the longer term, it's like a wholesale price. So if you are longer term, you get assured business, somehow whatever the production you have and the finally you are using. So that much of the kind confidence you could not find from other business.
This NTPC unit can set up in the joint venture also, sir?
If you have the technology and
Not technology, sir. Technology is market available.
For that part, I think they would not go for the JV. They somehow you could bid for them. As I mentioned, 1100 lakh metric ton of the tenders quantity is already being floated or already in a live phase, out of which around 800 lakh metric ton the tender quantity has been floated by NTPC only. This 1144 lakh metric ton tender quantity is from the all over India power plant, and even most of the means the plants are under pipeline which have to float their tenders also. So I have shown also the some list of the Telangana state, Andhra state. So we are in discussion with them also. Very shortly they would also release some tenders because somehow they are power plants not having all authority to go with this, whatever the fuel they want to have. Somehow they have to also need some internal approval from their procurer. So there is some other discussion, but so each IPP and the PSUs IPPs are not free to use whatever the fuel they want. So all they need is some acceptance from their higher authority. So there is a complete system already for that part. So let's see.
So if we are, if I want to start one plant nearby area of thermal power, so is there any direct assistance will be given by NPTC?
Some 4 months back, there was a one tender has been floated by one of the wing of NTPC, in which the new entrepreneur was called to set up such unit. Or for that setting of that unit, NTPC has been provided such funds also. But that bid has been already closed, and I think it's under technical evaluation. Let's see, within 2-3 months, you could find some such the final award of that bid. And some other private place you could reach out, and like your Simapuri and this CPPDC plant is just Samcol group also is coming. NTPC Ramagundaram tender has been closed. It's under technical.
Therefore, things should be open-ended till you reach your target. You have a target of 5%, 7 lakh or something. It should be open-ended till you reach that target.
There is
You
a
can go and register. I think you should be like that.
Yes.
Encouraging more entrepreneurs to come.
So that's what I'm saying. Even though any plant is going to set up any units in their premises also, even they could not meet their 5% requirement. As I mentioned, 5% of biomass requirement in all over India, it's around 1 lakh TPD. And what we have assessed, and what assessed means what place we have found as of now, it's having the capacity of more means at least some 10,000 TPD. So it's still 90,000 TPD gap is there. So somehow we are trying to fulfill by making one-to-one discussion with you and some other.
That's what I'm telling. That should be open.
Because, of course, our bank person has told, but there is lot of constraints for the new entrants already existing. Okay, it is easier for the new entrants to get into this. The issue is, first of all, the aggregation of biomass itself is a big issue.
That no doubt, that is a big issue. If somehow, if we are having a very good command on this collection side, definitely plant setting is not a big task.
Yes, sir. So they will be, NTPC would be interested in organizing with some FPOs for collecting this biomass, aggregation of this biomass.
You could develop your business model in this aspect. You could make some collaboration, some ongoing FPOs, or even though you could set up your own FPOs also, who could collect such raw material from any selected area. And after that, you could convert that raw biomass into the pellet and
yes, sir.
Build it by name of your FPOs.
Because benefits for FPOs. So the reason why I am asking this is because aggregation of biomass, the problem that we face at other places, the window is very constrained, and the atmosphere climate is always unpredictable. It may rain today, it may not rain tomorrow. This sort of thing.
I will give you the example of like the people in the NCR region, like Haryana, what they are doing. They are making a lot of this collection of this raw biomass, especially in this paddy season.
Yes,
they are collecting, and somewhere after making this large stocks of this raw biomass, after that they are covering up by this tarpaulin in the open area, open fields they are covering up, and after that in the this cultivation time they are manufacturing and supplying to.
Sir, the advantage for Haryana, NCR region, Haryana and Punjab is once the rains are over, it's they are not affected by the northeast monsoon. But
I think due to this climate change, nowhere it is same. Everywhere we
yes, sir, 100%
unpredictable.
They are drying,
Sir, again, what is the net energy that we are expecting, or what is the net energy we are creating? Sort of calculations would come up. Only one thing, sir, if NTPC can set up a plant and all FPOs are made, the aggregators, because these will be the stakeholders, and NTPC, then the biomass wastage will not be there, is my opinion, sir. If there is a possibility, just
I will add on this point, sir. We have started the plant and we need to set first business. So what is the guarantee that NTPC will take our product?
That's what I'm saying. For the power plant in nation, NTPC is not only the player. There are some state PSUs for power plant also, some private power plants also. For private plants, I am saying they are very open. If you are making one-to-one discussion with their commercial team, and you could say that, sir, you are going to set up such unit. If you are ready to buy, then we could make some MOU with them. And at the same time, the PSUs, coal plants are already floating their tenders, so they could bid for them.
So this 5% mandate is applicable even for the private players?
All coal-based unit, whether it is a captive units like cement industries, steel industries, each and coal-based units have to go fire requirements.
Sir, under SATAT program, the oil PSUs are issuing letters, sir, that they will purchase the compressed biogas.
And even one more thing, they had made a only fixed price also.
Yes, sir.
The price which they are put to.
Yes,
But
sir.
for the in summer,
Now it is not fixed, sir. It is market linked. Now they have made it market linked. Of course, I'm not worried about the price.
No, they have understood the model of this SATAT scheme. At the same time, the SAMARTH, that SATAT is headed by the Ministry of PNG, Petroleum and Natural Gas, and this is covered by the Ministry of Power. So the line of work and the position and the intent is totally different. Sometimes they are promoting ethanol.
Only what I am trying to say is the SATAT is giving a letter of EOI. We submit them a EOI, expression of interest. They will provide a letter that we will by the X so and so price. They will give a letter. Oil PSUs or private PSUs. So, if the same way, if NTPC can give us a letter, that will help us in promoting our the project faster. That's all.
Valid point, sir. This valid point.
I'm asking if that sort of thing can be done, we will be able to go faster.
Better, sir. So for that part, I would say the idea which you have pitched over, if you could make it a write-up and send to us, let's see.
Yes, sir. I have your email ID. I will send.
I got a small question from Shanmugam, sir.
So, can we do the last question?
For all our thermal plants, we set up for electrostatic precipitators for ash collection. We got tons of tons for this ash collection. So by this one day center, I think I'm always most benefited man to enrich my knowledge to use this ash. Why not we send it back to earth to again make it fertile? So can BHL take it as a challenge to supply to Mr. Anil Kumar, who has been pioneering all these new systems of this fertilizing the new systems and bringing the earth back to new index. Can it be is it possible, sir?
We will look at it.
Because this is new knowledge. Ash is being sent back to its original.
They are already making aggregates out of it, and they are making bricks now.
Yes, bricks. White bricks are they are making it.
Now they are planning for sand substitution.
Is it? Apart from cement making.
Yes.
Soil filling.
Okay.
Soil filling.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Forgetting that you are from NTPC as the head of the mission. What are your views on Raghavan's technology or his proposals? Because that is more beneficial to the farmers and carbon neutral, carbon negative as what he is claiming.
Yes, somehow I am agreed with that part also, but it is totally the farmer oriented, and whichever the residue or the agriculture products you are going to is purified, after that it is going to that land on. But in between, if you could consume in the for the energy units, that could be some additional.
He is also giving energy.
Yes, somehow we have to understand that aspect in a more detailed manner. So we will keep it. Let's see what we
think that also needs a rethink.
Because somewhere they are utilizing this coal gas also, and they are also getting some.
Hydrogen will be
getting a different range of the oils also. So let's see.
Because it is only in our country's interest we are discussing that to reduce carbon dioxide emissions.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for the introduction. I think I would like to thank all Reddy's participants. They have asked a lot of questions. I would like to thank our panel members also. I think maximum they have cleared you now. So now we will proceed for certificate distribution. I would like to invite Madam.
Who will read out
Madam,
the
please.
list?
Please.
If you read out the list, it's loud enough. No, it's loud enough. Thank you. Mr. Y. Narayana Rao?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, can you make it fast, please?
So you have given me.
Echo question is correct first.
Sir, please.
Automatically.
Sorry. Mr. A. Subramani Reddy? Shri B. Anil Kumar?
Yeah, friends.
Shri A. Charan Raju? You do better. Ms. Sandhya Rajkumar? Mr. Sandhya Rajkumar? Mr. Ravi Kumar N? Mr. P. Tripurantakam? Tripurantakam. Yes.
Rajkumar.
P. Tripurantakam? Is he here? Sheikh Shahadabad? Mr. D. Rambabu? Mr. B. Nagendra Kumar? Shri P. Ranjan Kumar? Shri P. Amol Ninajinale? Shri Vanod Venkateshwaralu? Shri P. Chandrasekhar Reddy? Okay.
Sorry, please. Next.
Okay. Shri P. Rajkumar T? Shri Balaji Kiran Gilledu? Shri C. Balasubramaniam? Is it G?
Yes.
Mudi pen. Mr. G. Balasubramaniam? Shri Raju Gontuka? Shri Mayur Limbani? Shri Gautam Patel? Shri M. Ravinder. Shri P. Chandrasekhar Reddy. Shri B. Subbarao. Shri A. Chandrasekhar Reddy. Shri R. Sirish. P. Sundarshana Chaudhary. Shri P. Sundarshana Chaudhary. One minute, I think. Sudarshana. Correct. Shri P. Renuka Sanskritu. Sorry. Srimati P. Renuka Sanskritu. Basani Sunnam Survana. Suvarna. Srimati Basani Sunnam Suvarna. Shri B.S. Prasad. Shri A.V.N. Sridhar. Shri Swapnil Wanke. Shri Venkata Subbarao Chuppa. Shri V. Sharat Chandra. V. Sharat Chandra or U. Sharat Chandra? You, right? So I have written, but I'm sorry. Mr. Nageli Suresh. Shri V. Venkata Surendra Naidu. Shri T. Vayonandan. Shri T. Vayonandan. Shri A. Gopi Krishna. Shri Brahmaya Sanika. Brahmaya Sanika. Shri D. Shyam Santosh. Shri B. Shyam Santosh. Shri S. Sudarshan Reddy. Shri Ramakrishna I. Shri Sudhakar Mukuntala. Shri G. Raju. Shri Gandham Ajay Kumar. Gandham Ajay Kumar. फिर से चेंज हो गया
share my language.
C. Chandrasekhar Reddy. She L. Bharat Bandhan. Then Bharat Samatha A. Samatha A. Shrimati Samatha A. I'm sorry, I'm not able to find, so that's why. Venkat Dora P. Shri Kusuma Kalidas Nanda. Shri Nidhigonda Chandrakant. Shri T. Trina.
YouTube channel ఉంది సార్. For certain people who could not attend